Bats.
I have
Oh,
an idea who that
yay.
might be.
Good opening.
And we're
Hello.
live! Hey, okay, we're here. Yay! Totally
Yay.
did not have any real life mishaps. Let's go. Welcome
Hi.
to as the moniker is called is Super Robot Weekends. We have Lancers on Sundays, every other Sundays, and then on the every other Saturdays we have another mecha game, but using the Daggerheart system. Of course, Nero's responsible for all the mecha themed campaigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna blame him for all the mecha goodness that is happening right now in my channel with all the campaigns. Yes, so we are now on session 2. It wasn't obvious. It might not be obvious to a lot of people, but there was a certain player that wasn't here. But we're all together now. We're complete. Woo! This is probably the first session other than session 0 where we're fully complete. Yay! Yay!
Yay.
Yay! Okay, cool. So. Without further ado, I will give the floor to Nero. Totally not because I have to look for something in the background. I'm gonna like, go ahead. I'll leave you.
Alright, fantastic. Great. Okay, so welcome everyone. This is the second episode of our Daggerheart game. Last we left off, or in the last episode, I guess we're calling this, last session. Yeah, it was like we only had to get introduction to. Wait, I forgot. I should open up your stuff. What are we doing? Alright, so we met our Galapa guardian, Brim Chadwick, here in the village of Cadmius, trying to find a weapon or something in order to defeat a dragon that's currently laying waste to his homeland. We also met Icarus, or quote-unquote Icarus, the Clank winged sentinel, or Clank Seraph, who's trying to set off on their own and finding their own purpose in life, aside from the one that they were, or she, was built for. Following her was Silence, a seemingly normal elf on a mission for some secret organization in order to gather information, specifically around the village of Cadmius. And lastly, we have our giant warrior, Hadron. Yeah, Hadron. Who, let me just, I forgot what your motivation was again. It's just a call for glory. So, he's just trying to be, I was gonna, like, the best who...
There ever
But,
was.
yeah. But he's on a journey to better himself and be a better warrior. However, landing on this, or in this village, unfortunately, 2 members, I forgot who was who, Hadron and Brim, found an underground, like, temple of sorts, and they were locked in and were forced to rest in its halls, while the other group, Icarus and Silence, took their respite at the Silverclaw Lodge, hunting lodge found within the village. And that is where we left off, but we have one more intro, so we should start... Well, I will start with Icarus and... Damn it, I'm still trying to remember your names, because there's so many... Silence and Icarus. Okay. But because we didn't get to do this last time,
Wait, what?
yeah,
What's happening?
we didn't get to do this last time. I'm gonna show you our like title screen, basically.
Title screen. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey.
You see the title?
First two dreams.
Oh.
Oh, it's so fancy. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Ooh. Cool.
Fucking fancy, man.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
always with the fanciness. Speaking of fancy, kind of annoyed that my background isn't doing it automatically, but we do what we can. Okay. So, we start off at the lodge with, yeah, Icarus and Silence. Jeez, it's gonna take a while to remember, I'm sorry. Icarus and Silence, you just woken up, you had like a small altercation, or confrontation, in front of all the other people in the lodge. And I believe we left off with Icarus catching just the last bit of conversation that your host... Here, I'll open him up.
Send them to the temple or something like that.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, there we go. That'll be Rickard, a giant of a man, who's... Yeah, I had a conversation saying something about sending you guys to the, like a temple of something, or something like that. And that is where we left off.
I think the
So,
last
again,
one
you
was
just
a
caught
critical
the-
success too.
Yeah, jeez.
We gained.
You
we
just
gained
caught
hope
the
for
like
that, don't
last
we?
bit of that, so...
Or does hope restart at the session?
Pardon?
Does hope restart at the start of each session?
No, it does not. You guys carry
sorry.
that over.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, so. Okay.
So, what do you do? Now that you're outside, you're in the hallway of the lodge. It's not too full quite yet. People are just waking up. But yeah, Rickard is there already, because he's the head of the lodge.
Ooh. Wait, who's starting?
Silence, will you be...
Do
Who's
Yeah, either
starting?
Icarus or Silence, since you're still in this lodge.
Well, okay.
You haven't interacted yet. That we left off with you not interacting with anyone
Okay,
yet. You just
I
woke
would,
up.
I would like to ask, given that it is a
Mhm.
public area, and given my suspicions with the resident Plank, and you know, they're kind of like a standout character in this like a
Mhm.
place full of giants and gods. Suddenly there's a Clank where I'm supposed to find information for something suspicious for redacted.
Yes.
Very no, they're very suspicious to me that I would actually pretend to sleep and try to wake up and see if I can.
Oh, you've woken up already because you had that confrontation last time. Remember?
Yeah. But the
You
thing
had,
is,
like, a-
I'm kind of like waiting to like. I will just act normally of like trying to move out, but I kind of wanna inspect their beds. You know, like kind of the typical spy thing of like checking for
Okay.
the things. If they're
Yeah,
if
okay.
it happen they have a locker, I would like to look for their locker in the lodge, if any.
Okay. Icarus. So I'll just say that you're already in like the main part of the lodge where the
Yep.
people gather. While again, it's kind of public. So
Yes.
here, what should I have you roll for this? Because
Yeah.
people will see you, and it will be very suspicious. So let's say, Jesus. I guess finesse. Yeah, finesse. Yeah,
Because like what
it's
I'm
both
gonna do
anyways.
is like it's gonna look like you know, I kind of drop my bag, check my shoes, but I'm kind of like looking at the bed, inspecting, you know,
Yeah.
typical spy behavior. What do
Yeah.
I
Okay, bandbox the duality dice, both of these things,
okay?
and then multi-sided random side.
I have a +1. Does that mean anything?
Yes, that will add +1 because the difficulty for this would be, since you're in public, I'd say that's like maybe a 14, 13. No, 13. I'll go with 13.
Oh no, I'm unsure. This kid, is there a way
Hold on.
to use hope?
Wait. Hold on. Once again, just to remind you, you have to use hope before you roll. But again, we're still learning this, so yeah. Just remember the next time, because this will be the last time I'll remind you.
Okay.
You need to spend hope before you roll anything.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll let you use your hope to add the I believe your profession. You're a spy / information broker. So yeah,
No, I
take that
have no
away
hope.
and.
So it's exactly just enough with my +1.
It's
to
exactly
finesse.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's enough.
and but thankfully for you, since 6 is the higher of the two, or yeah, since you rolled higher on the duality dice, you do regain hope because of that. So it's kind of like you didn't use it in the first place.
Okay, cool beans.
Great. There we go. Okay. So hopefully for our new player, you'll see a couple of rolls first before we get to you. Oh yeah, good. So yeah, you rummage through the bunk, and you know that the robe or the clank, Icarus, as she called herself, didn't sleep on the bunk itself. She slept close to it and kind of covered herself up with the with her wings. And you're just checking the place where she sat and whatnot. There's not really anything, and in fact, you also remember she really didn't have much. It was just like, armor. Whether or no, not armor, because that's actually her. She's literally just. Hold on, I do need to clarify this then. Icarus, you're not wearing clothes or anything, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to ask this. You are metallic, so it shouldn't matter too much, because obviously you're not going to have
so
parts.
basically, the look, it looks like they have armor on them, but it's not really armor. It's more of decorative sort of looks. Okay.
So basically like a common rider armor that you have on.
Yes, I guess.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, she is armored then. And yeah, she doesn't seem to have any belongings, it seems. Either she carries it with her, or she took it with her when she woke up. So there's nothing you can find down here, but
at least the people,
you do make it seem...
It makes like I'm just like tying my shoes, checking. Okay, so at least it's information to me that this.
It's very subtle.
Yeah, it's information to me at least that this clank doesn't have like the usual bags or whatever like they're carrying for their master.
For adventurers.
So
exactly.
The storage is something within them or it's built in them, and I'm just like, okay, that's. I'm very suspicious of this. I will try to go towards the area where I can observe this creature, this very suspicious creature.
Okay, so you move on to the common area with everyone again. You see the same thing that Icarus saw, which is people are still like kind of waking up. You see some people coming down from like the second floor. Some people are entering the lodge itself. And as soon as Rickard sees you, he motions towards you and says, both of you are finally awake. Come here.
Good.
I have that test for you.
I approach. I again do not acknowledge the clank's presence. My eyes solely on Rickard.
And before she speaks up, before Silence speaks up, Icarus is gonna be like, I'm assuming it has something to do with the temple from what I overheard.
Rickard narrows his eyes at you and says, eavesdropping is not a... Oh, yes?
Can I insight on his sort of attitude?
Oh, sure. After this, after I say something, then you can try to analyze it. So yeah.
Yep.
Rickard narrows his eyes and says, eavesdropping is unbecoming of a future member of our lodge. But I'll let it pass this time. How much did you hear? So go ahead, roll your... believe that should be instinct? It's either instinct or knowledge.
Analyzes in knowledge.
But you can also sense this. I believe you can like sense someone's thing because it's insight.
Yeah.
So either instinct or knowledge, up to you.
I'm gonna use instinct for sense.
Yeah.
Because my knowledge is shit.
Surprisingly. Yeah, go ahead. Roll that for me.
Random side. Oh fuck.
Oh my god. Well, you succeeded. I'll just say you succeeded. But I do take a fear. No, I won't take a fear this time. Instead, what I'll do is... Yeah. Rickard will then go, but you did hear me. That just means then you kind of get the feeling that he's sort of impressed as far as like, he's concerned. However, he has to still project the fact that he still has to reinforce the rules or at least some form of like decorum. So he will publicly admonish you. The way he says like it's unbecoming of a hunter of the lodge, he like projects his voice out louder, and you take one stress.
Okay.
As you feel like the the din of people coming in, waking up, kind of like stops as he publicly condemns your action.
Can I just have like this Draco Malfoy moment of like just like this smug look of like, it's okay. Clanks aren't really trained as much humans when it comes to etiquette. Wouldn't expect that from them.
Speaking in a public place, it's public knowledge to be heard in a sense, wouldn't it? I just came out. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. You just talk loud.
I believe you initiated the listening, but
No, you asked for me.
oh
to
yeah,
roll.
I did. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I did make you roll. I'm sorry.
Just
My bad. That was
and
kind of my
so
fault.
I roll so everyone that talks, that gives you the right to listen in. I understand. It's okay.
Yeah.
Clanks
As
do
both
not
of you
understand
start like,
humanity.
as both of you start sniping at each other, he takes his axe and then like pounds it on the ground, kind of like a gavel.
Oh,
Says, "Okay, that's enough.
of course.
I need you to investigate a nearby temple. It's buried at the moment, but we have reason to believe there are people trying to abscond some artifacts within." He looks at both of you and says, "Oh, you can proceed as soon as you're able, and ask anyone around the lodge if you'd like for tips. But I'm sure both of you are experienced adventurers already." Okay. And he waves you off. Okay, so what are you guys gonna do? Go there immediately? What's the plan? Since again, both of you are not talking to each other, are you gonna have separate plans, or are you gonna like go together this time?
As a show of good faith, towards Rickard, I turned to the Clank and used simple words. So, do you know your way to the temple?
Why do you sound like Dora the Explorer?
No, that is so mad. That does not exist in our world. No, it's just very.
Oh, who knows?
Very condescending in a sense of like, do you know where the temple is? I would suggest that you can follow my direction. I know the way to the temple, given my skill set, so we can do our jobs. It is mutual. It will benefit mutually.
Well, if you know the way, then you know the way. I'm new to town, so I have no idea where the temples are.
And then he just gives, of course. And then I turn. What do I roll to actually go to the temple? I'm just being a cocky motherfucker.
Oh no! You were given like,
Oh,
I
no.
believe you were given like information on this place. So
Okay,
yeah, you
cool.
know where it is already.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Alright, okay, cool. So I
Yeah.
don't look like an idiot in front of this Clank. Let's go.
Yeah, no. Whether you have it,
I would have laughed if you rolled and failed. It's just
Exactly.
like, and then just the Clank's just
I
like,
will
Oh,
ask
do you not know
though.
where to go?
Yeah, I will ask. Do you keep like a physical copy of like like a map or something, or do you keep that in your head, in your noggin?
Noggin.
Okay, great. So you have like some sort of photographic memory that lets you remember
Yeah.
anything you've seen. or heard. Okay, great. We'll say that it takes a while for you to get to the place, because again, you're new to this. Even though you have like a map, it's still not like 100% no, accurate usually, and you would clock that and say, I think I better update our information if that's the case, because the scale is off. And as you reach this, where this temple was supposed to be, you can see it definitely is. It's sunk. The earth has like swallowed it up. So like only like a tower or something, like the tip of a tower is peeking out. Thankfully, there are stairs that lead down, and you can see one of the torches. Oh no, Brim and Hadron, you had your own torches, right? You didn't take the torches from this place.
I think we had this basic
Yeah.
adventurous setup thing
Okay.
where
So yeah, you had your
yeah.
torches. Okay, so both of you see it is dark then, going down. Seems to be no light, even though it's already like dawn. Yeah. So, who will go down first?
Well, since you know the way, why don't you go first?
Of course. Like, I go like, of course. Like, I wouldn't rely on the clank to do my job. At the end of the day, it's still my job. It's just...
Okay.
She just happens to be there.
Alright, so you light your torch, and you go down the stairs. I do wonder, Icarus, do you have a torch? Or is your torch like the UK one, where you have like... you project light from your eyes or something?
I mean, I've got a torch in my inventory.
Yeah.
If you'd like me to flavor it in a way where it's inbuilt.
That's why I was wondering, how functional is your chassis?
Look, it's enough for, like, there's enough chassis for, like, small items and stuff like that, but, it's not for, like, large items or complicated things, so...
Okay. So you'll just have a pack as well? Okay.
She does have a satchel, that she does carry with her.
Yeah.
And basically, like, pertaining to Silence's lookabouts of stuff, Silence probably would have known that Icarus does have a satchel, and it basically stayed within the confines of her sleeping arrangement.
Oh, okay. Great.
So, since we're going into a dark area and as pertained thieves or such, the shield would come out of the left arm, with torch in hand and that on that arm.
Ooh.
So it's like shield,
Okay.
torch.
Yeah. That's...
Damn, what a flex.
Yeah, so your left arm, you kind of just like it like circles out this like round shield, and
Yep.
you light your like torch in front of you. Your wings are like they are kept in the back for now. They are folded, so you have a lot of space. You go down this and you see. If you didn't remember, at the end of this is just like a large space with a set of double doors in front of you. And when you look at the double doors, it does bear the same image as the crest that you have. I forgot, your crest is built into you, or do you just have it like separate as well?
Like it's sort of where it can be attached and detached because of certain character stuff that we've talked about
Yeah.
for later on. So she can take it off and reattach it back on, but it's still attached onto her at the moment.
Okay, great. So yeah, it bears a striking resemblance to the crest on your chest, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Of Saint
Crested
Plinia.
chest.
Wait, is this symbol on the chest something I can connect to this robot? Like,
Yeah, you can see it because it's prominent, right? You're not hiding it.
I'm not hiding
it's literally,
it, no.
Yeah, it's literally like when when superheroes have their like their symbols on their like chest.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
Yeah, she has that.
I pause and like, wait, did I make a roll? I forgot if I made a roll regarding the chest, if I got any info on it from the previous game. Sorry.
Oh yeah. You already know that. I think you made a comment about it being like, why is a robot like religious or anything like that?
Oh, okay.
That's for us.
Okay.
You already made a fuss about it.
Okay, so like, I would actually be cautious of like it's, we were sent here on a mission. There's a Clank who's supposed to be new here. The symbol is attached to a temple that's supposed to be tied to this area. So I'm like, I comment, "You sure you're not from around here?"
I'm sure I'm not from around here. Though, judging by your tone.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I do have some connection to this place, apparently. Let's go inside and find out.
I'm more determined to find information than make a snarky comment at the moment. I'm just like, my brain is on work mode. There's kind of clues, connections.
Yeah.
So I kind of actually move forward, eyes forward.
Perfect. So both of you, with this like common goal in mind, push on the double doors. It opens into this hall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. As you open this hall, you see in front of you. I'll describe it again as last time. 9 statues. Forming like a semicircle, it seems like, with 4 on one side, 4 on the other, and 1 big one in the middle. And yeah, just ignore it. That one is supposed to have wings. The figure in the center has wings.
I look at that statue. I look at the Clank. I look at the statue. I look at the Clank. Is there anything else in this hall? Other than the statue?
There is some resemblance, and I would say yes, you do. You see a giant currently like lying on the ground, and Galapa that's also lying on the ground. I think I remember both of you were trying to like have like a shift change of sorts, but I will just say that both of you like were maybe magically made to fall asleep, because you are both just like let's say, who's the big spoon, who's the little spoon?
What?
I'm the little spoon.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh my!
I'm having a turtle on my left butt cheek, hugging me from behind.
Oh my god. I am confused with the scene. Like, okay, there's semblance, the Clank.
I'll be right back quickly. Just,
oh yeah, go
Icarus,
ahead. No
Icarus is taking in the view a bit.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
So it's like,
Go ahead.
my brain's making the connections. Okay, there's clearly the Clank was sent here. Is this related to my mission? Not so much. And then I see the 2, and my brain for a moment just stops thinking and just confused.
It just short circuits just a little bit.
Yeah, and then I recalibrate, and I pull out my staff. I point the other end of the stake, and I start jabbing at the little spoon.
You're stabbing at the giant.
Yep.
Seems unresponsive at the moment.
I bonk its head with my staff. I'm assuming, given my history and experience, these things can take a hit. So I hit a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit harder to wake them up. To shoot on the side of the head.
Okay, as you do that.
I'm reaching over.
No.
Stretch
You're
my-
not. Yeah,
Okay.
you actually do not do anything. You just like take it like a champ. It kind
my
of makes
God.
sense for you too, because you're a freaking giant. So yeah, no, he's not moving. So great. Now that
What the fuck?
Icarus
I
is
am
back,
so confused.
I will ask. Yeah, I will ask Icarus first what she's gonna do, and then we'll move on in a little bit. Okay.
Icarus is sort of taking in what she is seeing, like
Mhm.
a statue of what Polymnia, you said?
Yes. Well, yeah, it's obvious that that's what it's supposed to represent.
She'd probably be a little bit more focused on that. And basically taking in that it's the Polymnia's temple.
Okay. So are you gonna do anything now, or are you just gonna admire the statue in front of you?
Has it still got the action shield or something like that to her? Or is there no weapons attached?
Well, yeah, yes, she would, because I just don't have a thing. I don't have a proper image for this. Yes,
I was just
she does have her-
reconfirming from last time. Yeah.
Yes. She would have like weapons on hand. If I think that's what I said last time. If it's not, retcon. It had an axe and a shield.
Yep. I think Icarus will probably like take a closer look to it and around it in a sense.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll something secretly here.
Part of me is worried about that. They've been sent here and they're being framed for something as well. But then again, there's two people laying down. If they were
bonking.
Yeah, basically, as
they-
Icarus like transfixed on the statue, slowly making her way towards it. Silence is just like in the background, like kind of just hitting this giant, trying to wake it up.
Yep. My thought is just like, if they were thieves, then why would they fall asleep here as well? No thief would fall asleep whilst trying to steal stuff.
Okay. So with that said, yes. You want to say something, Mark? No.
I just said
Silence.
who's Mars? Don't know her.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm just repeatedly bonking this thing. Actually,
Yeah.
I think I have a spell.
You're bonking a giant? I mean, we're no strangers to love here.
No, god fucking damn. That's it. That is it. I'm trying to look for the spells I have.
Game over.
No.
Yeah, you only have 2 spells for now.
Yeah.
But you also have like a sorcerer thing that you can do.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for what my sorcerer thing can do.
Oh, yeah. You have Unleash Chaos and Uncanny Disguise, unfortunately.
Oh,
None of these are... Yeah.
Is there something I can do? Something from my pool of experience, having had interesting encounters with these things and what I've been exposed to. What can I do to immediately? Because like my general rule of thumb is try to at least have a conversation with this giant.
Mm.
It's asleep.
Yeah, that's
how do
currently... It can't even be awakened.
Yeah, but how do I... There is... Surely there must be some way to wake up this creature.
I'm gonna try to inspect the giant in front of you, and I'll just say as well, Icarus, as you get closer to the statue, you can see that this is definitely a statue for Saint Polymnia, and it's regal as hell. She does have like human features, obviously, but this is who you were made in the image of. And as both of you, with your respective like tasks, suddenly the door to this, the double doors that you open, just close.
Clank, what did you do?
I've done nothing. Can I inspect around the statue?
Oh, go ahead. I will have you do, I think, instinct. Yeah, instinct as well. Roll your instinct.
That's for perceive.
Yes. So you have a +1 to this.
Yep. I'm gonna use a bit of hope.
Ooh, okay. Which one are you invoking? Which of your experiences?
Be like who you are made to be.
Yeah, definitely.
So invoking that for, and basically it's like trying to search for if there's anything off about the statue that could signify like a hidden switch or anything.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, roll, and then you add +2.
Yep. I forget what the square dice is for. Is that like an advantage or disadvantage?
Yeah, that's the advantage
sort of thing?
one. You haven't. Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
gotten to like it. No one. I don't think I've given you. Ooh.
Oh, you
Um,
did. There was advantage.
It's a 10.
I'm gonna 10.
Yeah, 5 + 3.
Oh
+2.
yeah, because they add together.
Yes, they add together.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
But it's hopeful one.
You still get a hope. Yeah, you still get a hope. So
Yep.
you basically recover what you just spent for your experience, but you wanted to do something?
I'm also going to use my class feature for prayer dice.
Yes, I forgot. You have your prayer dice. Which one are you going to use? The 2 or the
I'm
3?
I'm going to use the 3.
Okay, delete that from the page. And that means you have 13, which is enough. You inspect the statue. It is quite old. You were trying to find like hidden switches or levers or anything like that. None you can see on this thing. But yeah, the front is, you can see there are like a bunch of offerings there too.
Yep.
And yeah, the plaque name Saint Polymnia, and you try to look around it, float up to like its head. Maybe there's like a hidden switch or anything like that. Unfortunately, there's nothing on this statue. And as you actually go inspect it, you're again floating because you have wings. As you go like face to face to see it, look into its eyes start glowing blue.
That's not good.
And
Are
you
like,
also see the silence.
Stop clank! I'm blaming the clank on this. Stop doing it. Whatever it is you're doing, wake up one of these things. I'm ordering the clank. It's like stop touching things.
The quickest way to wake up any sort of flesh person is stabbing them.
As you say this, as you guys like decide what to do, you do hear a voice in your heads as well, saying rest. And this time, I'm not gonna like play around.
Yeah. I actually
you feel, yeah, you feel like a magical pull. I will let you roll to see if you can like kind of fight through this at the very least, and you'll get something if you are able to. But how about, yeah, both of you roll your strength, just for the heck of it. Go ahead.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Bandbox the 2 dice here, the duality dice. So I'll make a second copy. There you go.
Thank you.
So
I'll take the right.
whoever.
I'll take the right.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm blaming Vetra.
We got both terrible.
Neither of you got anything.
I'm dragging you down with me.
And to fear.
As you're looking at each other, kind of blaming like what the hell happened, you do feel you're about to like pass out. Icarus, you land like haphazardly on the like stone floor, and it's like trying to keep yourself awake, but as Silence, you also start feeling this. You try to figure out like, where's this coming from? Can I counter this? Unfortunately, you're taken in by the sleep as well, and you fall down where you are right now.
We blame the clank. This is all the clank's fault.
GM, you have 2 more
Okay.
fear.
Is Clank being spooned by Beast now?
No, they're too far away.
No.
No, silence is with yous apparently. So
yeah.
I'm
Silence would have
I'm
like
the littlest spoon in the three.
the littlest spoon. Yeah, you accidentally like because you were hitting the giant, so you kind of like fall into like his chest a little bit, and then
Yeah.
like that's where you are. Okay, as the four of you,
Spoon the shit out of
yeah,
him.
four of you are unconscious in this like hall. We will now return to the village
What?
as our last member comes in. We need to introduce her. Jesus.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay,
finally,
describe
woo!
yourself. Describe yourself, our new player, and yeah, give us an entrance. Hello.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
There we are.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Great. Okay. So, my name is Peace. I'm actually thinking of doing a full-on intro, but no. I'm not gonna do that.
There you go.
So, I'm Peace. Oh, okay. Hi. Okay.
Hi.
So, I'm a daemon, and I'm in Cadmius to look for a certain elf. Actually, I'm not sure how much I know. I'm looking for someone.
Yeah. So how do you arrive? Yeah, I just want to know like your entrance, and then I will give you like I'll remind you of the backstory that you've given me.
Okay. Okay, let's say she hitchhiked, she turned on her charm, something that she uses like every now and then when she wants to get her way. She uses her charm to get someone to let her hitchhike to Cadmius village on their way.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, you're supposed to be based on like a succubus, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you well, presumably you're do your wiles work on the opposite sex as well, or what's the limitation?
Oh.
So my wiles work on anyone with a beating heart.
Oh no!
Wow, okay.
Oh no, the Clank's immune! No.
pardon?
Nothing.
The clank immune to something?
Yes, that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Good.
Okay. So yeah, you were hitchhiking. Basically, you were walking towards this, and then you saw there's this like merchant cart that's passing by. And there's a dragon board. Dracona. That dragon board is 5e. Sorry.
Legally distinct dragon.
No. I did not forget the 2 fear. I was hoping none of you would notice that I didn't take fear. There's also a thing here where if you roll fear, I can move forward something,
Oh.
like a secret tracker.
Secret.
So. Okay, secret tracker for now. But yeah, you hitch a ride onto the back of this Dracona's little like merchant cart, and and as far as like a cold-blooded reptile could like blush, she kind of has that, but she's very meek. Dracona. She introduces herself. Hi, so you're heading to Cadmius as well?
Oh, they're cute.
Yes, I.
Hi, I'm Juana. I live in the village too. So would you like a ride?
Yes, please. Thank you so much. My name is Kama. She uses a fake name just to.
Can you write that down? K or H? Yeah, Kama?
K-A-M-A.
Okay.
Yeah, Kama.
Oh, but pleasure to meet you. Okay. And then as you ride on the basically just the side because she has like stuff in the merchant cart. She scoots over a little bit and pats the other chair on this cart. So you climb up on top of it, and yeah, could you describe yourself physically, just so we know like how smitten this Dracona is?
Okay, so East is like kind of on the shorter side. Like let's say, actually, what is considered short in this one?
Let's say 5'3", 5'2".
That's perfect actually. Yeah. So
Yeah,
let's say
good.
she's five. She's five. And, kind of a cutish face as well, you know. So she looks very unassuming, very unthreatening. You know, but I mean, that could crumble if she chooses to let it. But for now, yeah, that's the vibe we're going for.
Okay, great. So yeah, you do have your horns. You have your, I believe you have tail as well, right? Or no?
I don't think I have it yet.
Okay, so just horns.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think I have it yet.
Yeah. Okay. So she brings you off to the village. You start having small, basically just small talk. Like, what are you in the village for? We don't really get too many visitors.
Well, I'm just there to meet a special friend, actually.
Oh, what's your friend's name? I've been there my most of my adult life. Maybe I know them.
Well, Thea doesn't know. I don't think she knows this person's name.
Yes, you don't know the name. So
I don't know the name. Okay, fine. I don't know the name. Fine. So because she does not know the name, she just tries to do like a sidestep and says, "Oh, you wouldn't know them. They're just visiting as well." But I think they did ask me to stay at the inn, and she just throws that in there.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know the names of any inns, but she just counts on the fact that there will be an inn somewhere.
yeah, of course.
She's like, "But he did ask me to meet at the inn. Do you know where that is?"
Oh, of course. Yeah. So you start like talking about this. You reach the village just like midday. And you know, it's a vibrant village. There's a lot of different races on here. Just to remind everyone, like what this village looks like. There it is, and there are a lot of different races in here that seem to be like cohabitating, which is actually very common in the continent that you found yourselves in, Elenia. And yeah, they're just looks like a regular, normal village. You make your way to what you think is an inn, but you kind of find yourself at the lodge as well. This huge building that seems to have, it's got a lot of foot traffic going in and out of it. And this would be kind of like an inn. What do you do? Will you go inside it? What are you doing? Oh, hello? Hello?
Okay, so hi. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. Yeah, no. So over here, I kind of want to sort of clarify exactly what information I have.
Oh, yes, of course.
The person after my leader. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I will say that the information you got was that, yeah, you have the race, an elf, and the defining feature is their hair. Their hair seems to like change and shift colors, kind of like a rainbow. Yeah, and that's basically all you got. Standard average height for like an elf. Not really. That's more difficult. But yeah, those are the. Okay, someone's crunching.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm stressed right now. Someone's gonna find me. Someone's hunting me down.
Yeah, just
again.
Alright, great. So yeah, that's the information you got, and they were fleeing, apparently, but you didn't know where it was before. But one of the contacts that your organization has kind of clocked such an individual in this village, and that's how you know that they're here. But you know where specifically. Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, anything else that you'd
okay,
like to
so
ask
you said
first? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I'm
Mhm.
wondering how much foot traffic does the lodge have? Does it seem like a place where people talk a lot or discuss things that keep happening?
Oh yeah, there's a
You
again the
can
foot
please
traffic
look at
is
the
think of
lodge
it
and
as like
consider
a
this could be.
yeah, basically think of it as like how much foot traffic malls usually get. Whenever like one or two people come in, three people come out, it's just like constant like going in and out, it seems, or around sometimes.
If that's it, then I think she might want to go in and check it out. You know.
Okay, as you enter the hall of the lodge, again, it's huge on the inside, and there's a lot of different people. There's a bunch of, I guess, tavern wenches is the term, and there is what might be, or what you assume to be, the head of the lodge just sitting in the middle with axe slung over his shoulder, and he's just like drinking barrels of whatever beverage he has in there. And yeah, there's just a huge din of like people talking and like laughing. There's some that look to be playing cards. Yeah, it's just a very eclectic group that's in here. Okay.
Okay, so other than the owner of the lodge, just out of curiosity, is there a group of people who potentially seem like they would be in the know? In case there are any strangers passing through, maybe a group of busybodies who just like gossiping. That sort of thing.
Cool. Yes, you can use either your instinct or knowledge. You can roll that in order to find your card or anyone that might know your. Oh yeah, no, +0. You don't. Yeah, both are 0. Oh yeah, they're both 0. Alright, so just roll these 2 dice, and I'll explain to you how it works. Yeah, so bandbox it. Basically, select both of them, and then right-click, multi-sided, and then random side. Oh my god!
Aye.
13. Yeah.
Okay.
And who?
Based on your experience, actually, I'll have you describe. What do you think a group of like busybodies or like people who have what do you call this? Like a reliable information would look like in a place like this? I'll say you spot them in like a corner of this hall. Also, take 1 hope, so because you rolled an 11 on that thing. So
Okay.
yeah. Anytime you roll higher,
think
yeah. So if that gold thing, or if that gold dice is higher than the purple dice, then you gain a hope, regardless of whether you succeed or not.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So a group of busybodies. It could be anything, but we just kind of looking for group of people, preferably cheerful, chatty, maybe with a few drinks or something. And they're
Okay,
talking
great.
loudly about the goings on in the village.
Yeah, you do see then there are a couple of dwarves that are just sitting by. It's just a table full of dwarves that are just like already kind of hammered midday, and are just like talking about stuff regarding the mountains. It's dangerous now. There are like creatures coming in and out, and they're just like having a good time drinking. Do you approach them, or are you just gonna listen in from afar? What are you gonna do?
Okay, so what are they talking about right now?
Oh yeah, right now they're just talking about like the best way to like forge a like a spearhead. Again, there's like the looming war that seems to be here, and they're just all it's nothing to do with us. And yeah, just like the whole host of like topics regarding the village and just what people usually talk about when they're with their friends. personal lives.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like she's gonna have to steer the conversation somewhere she wants. So she will opt to join them at the table.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, so Peace is by nature she's very introverted, but as part of her job, she needs to talk to people. So she approaches them with the air of someone who's not very used to social interaction, but with a little with an undertone of the confidence of someone who
Mm.
knows what she's doing.
You are
So she approaches them. Sorry.
yeah. All right. How do you approach? Yeah. Describe to me. Paint me a word picture. How do you approach these? Let's say there are at least 4 or I don't know, there are 5 dwarves just hogging one table, like a stack of like beer mugs going on, and they're still drinking. They don't seem to be stopping anytime soon. How do you insert yourself into this group?
So if they all have their own beer mugs, she's going to go get a beer of her own just to blend in.
No.
And then she goes to their and then
Yeah,
she
yeah.
goes up to their table and says, in a very soft, quiet voice, she says, "Hello. Is
Oh.
for one more?"
Ah. For someone like you? Hold on. Wait, let's see. I think. No, that. I guess I'll. Yeah. So, you insert yourself into this table and says, "Oh, aye, lass. There's always room for one more. Get over here!" And she just he waves you on. And yeah, these are all male dwarves, by the way. They all have like these very bushy beards, red hair, and they're just very compact sort of bodies. And yeah, you gotta pump them for information. What? Yeah, how would you go about doing this? Just so I know what to roll for you, or what you need to roll. Yeah. You don't need to know like how you're gonna do it. What info do you want, and we'll just we'll do a narrative thing for that.
Oh, okay. No, so I was actually just thinking, she would play the near the town card and, be like, okay, where do you probably want to ask questions like, well, where do all the new people go? Is there anything interesting about this town? Sort of thing, She would ask
Okay.
a bunch of. No.
Yeah, no.
She can't
Go
ask
ahead.
too many questions. But yeah, she would just start there, and she'd be like, so has
Okay.
anyone interesting come to town? Where that sort of thing.
Yeah. So you will say, "Aye, last we did have a bunch of colorful characters passing through here a while back. What was that? One of them was like something with wings. I don't know what that was." And the other one goes, "No, it was a giant." And they just keep talking about basically all the others. And then finally one of them speaks up, says, yeah, there's also this thin stick of a man whose hair is all weird. Seems to like, I don't know, sometimes I saw this like blue, but I think it was red. And then one of them pipes up, no, it's green. And they just like describe different colors of like the hair already, and you at least know without needing to roll for this that yeah, that's probably the man you were after.
Okay.
First of all, rude.
So now that
Yes.
now, the thing is, she does not. Yeah, the thing is, she doesn't really want to make it seem like she's going after the elf in particular. So even though she knows that the elf is who she's going after, she'll just ask, "Really? So where did all these people go?"
Some of them went to the library, I think. Some of them took on a mission. Apparently, they want to join the lodge. So Rickard over there, and they kind of like point with their chin towards the giant who you think might be the head of the lodge, also like kind of hammered. He gave them some sort of test, but I'm not entirely sure what that was. You know? I think they were going to hunt for a bird creature. They just keep saying like all these other things, and you're not sure which is true, which isn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I sift? I need to figure out information. Mm,
Yeah.
oh boy. Okay. So the thing is, she wants to avoid the lodge leader, the lodge owner, doesn't she? She wants to
Oh.
keep a low profile.
Okay.
Is there anyone else in the lodge who seems to know things, who's not as inebriated, and someone
Um,
else trusting enough to answer her questions?
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of tavern wenches on here, so yeah, they you how about this? Since you're asking someone, roll for me your presence, because I think that's your hat. Gonna charm one of the tavern wenches for information. Yeah, go ahead, roll that again, and add a +2 because you are. Got a +2 on your presence.
Northeast.
Oh goodness! Why, thank you. I will say +2. Yeah, that should be enough because I believe there was a tavern wench, a Dracona tavern wench, that did see the pair, and says, "Yeah, I saw them. They were fighting each other. I think the head or Rickard over there sent them to the the buried temple just outside of the village. Yeah, they were planning to join, so I don't know why that place is empty." Yeah. So yeah, you've been given directions towards. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I've been given directions. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This also has an additional question. She
Hmm.
asks, "Why? What's so interesting about the temple?"
I don't know. Again, it's empty as far as we know. It's just like an old temple to like the saints, and nothing really special about it.
Oh, that does sound interesting. Maybe I'll give it a visit before I leave. Thank you.
Oh, just be careful. It might be empty, but who knows? Okay. You make your way there directly, or do you want to make a pit stop? What are you doing?
Well, the thing is, okay, I think this will want to do a little bit of research in the temple first because I mean it is a temple of the saints,
Mm-hmm.
and she also does not, you know, want to walk into a trap just in case. I mean, this is the person who hurt her leader, and she is like, "Yeah, I'm going to go in prepared." So
Okay.
she'll probably want to find out more stuff about the temple before she.
Okay. Great. If that's the case,
What do you mean?
yeah, you will go to. I'll say you check like the archives of this place. They seem to have like a small library, wherein you meet this creature, which is a clank. Seems the worse for wear, but is essentially like the librarian of this place. But before we do that, let us go back to the four of you. Four of you are still dead asleep. However, in your sleep cycle, you're able to see the dreams that you've been having since like maybe a month or so ago. None of you know that you've been having these sort of dreams like at the same time, but Brim, I want to know. Your dream is that you are basically near the peaks of a mountain. It seems you're in front. It's about to breathe fire on you. What would you be doing? Hello? Brim?
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I got out for a moment. Like imagining
Yeah.
what I got thinking about what he can like in his
Yeah.
see in his sleep. Can you repeat last
Yeah, no
phrase?
problem.
Because like
Yeah,
I
so
don't
again, you
understand
were.
that we are in a dreaming.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yes, again, yeah, you don't know you're dreaming and stuff, but essentially you are, yeah, you're standing in front of this dragon. It rears his head back, looking like it's about to breathe fire on you and the
Yeah, I
companions
raise
that you
my
feel might be
shield.
beside you.
Yeah, I raise my shield and try to like cover my companions from attack.
Okay, great. So you use you pull up your tower shield, shout for your friends to like get behind you, and you can feel the heat.
I swear it was slightly bigger last time, but well.
But still, it's still just tower shield. It's usually for one person. But yeah, as you try to like hold back the fire, you can feel the heat of it's fire breath on your shield, and it starts to like melt. And you can feel your the front of your arm just like you feel a burn going through it, and that would be your left hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just remember that. So your left hand feels like it's about to, like, no, it's just burst into flames. You feel like it might have, third degree
throw-
burns.
I throw my mess in the direction of the dragon.
Yeah, you throw it, and that's when that dream ends. Let's go for the next one. I'll say Icarus. How about you? I believe your
Alright.
dream was, yeah, you're, I guess you're floating. You don't know what this is. It looks like a village. Not a village that you recognize, but people are fleeing. You are just like floating there, and you can see there's a huge, like humanoid creature. It looks like in front of you, and this one also has wings, and it stands roughly like 40, 50 feet in height and like wide-ish as well. Maybe like 20, 30 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear that soft voice in your head saying, this is your chance. Take it. What do you do? As this thing just destroys buildings all around this like village.
Icarus would sort of like dive bomb in and like try and attack vital points like
Yeah.
underneath the armpits,
Okay.
the base of the wings, or the ligaments in the wrist.
Excellent. Okay, so without any hesitation, you immediately engage the creature. At first, it ignores you, but as you keep pounding on its weak points, it starts to take notice of you. And again, it's big, so it has to it takes a while. Wing, you just get out of the way until finally you try to strike it near the back of its neck, and your axe just shatters. And then the creature grabs you with its giant hands, and its eyes start glowing, and that's the end of the dream. Next, we have Silence. Your dream is very minimalist. Wonder why that is.
Hey,
Uh,
hey, 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 hey.
All you can see in your dream is this female form. Again, very lithe.
I'm not horny.
And-
I swear. I'm haunted.
I will say, for peace, can you describe, describe the moment where you found your master, I believe your father figure, when you found them attacked. What did that look like?
Wait, you're asking me?
I'm asking peace.
Okay, alright.
Well,
Because
okay.
what
I have a question.
what Peace is gonna say right
for
now is what
Silence.
you will see.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, yeah. So I have a question in turn for Silence. Okay, Silence. How exactly did you hurt my
Hi.
father
Oh.
figure?
Oh, okay.
Like,
You
what
wanna
kind of
flesh
wounds did
this-
you
wanna
inflict
flesh
on
this
him?
out? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
s- I have it on file. Hold on.
I was like not worried.
Look, I have a file. Hold on. I gotta open that thing.
Jeez.
The best way I can explain it is when he least suspected it, he just went away to use what is proverbially the fantasy toilet.
What is
the fantasy
the
toilet?
analog?
The
Yes.
I don't like the version of a. They were at a tavern. They were celebrating a victory somewhere of like taking down.
Ooh. I will change that a little bit.
Go on.
Okay. It was
It's a
because-
celebration sort.
yeah, because Peace is a foundling. That would have been when she was found. That is her birthday ostensibly. Just to make it even- Yeah.
No. I am
Hey!
Oh my god!
You
Okay.
look. Yeah, that was Peace's birthday that you were like
fucking
kind of
around
crashing.
with- Yeah. Okay. Well, no regrets. Still sticking to the kind of canon.
Yes.
So,
Oh my god. Okay.
basically, it's just another work day. To someone's celebration, to him, it's just work. He basically, he wore a disguise. He did not look the way he did. He, like, it's, the beard, the short hair. Just try to think he was doing, like, a version of Twilight from Spy Family. I blame someone for this. Side eyes.
Sure.
Whoever you are. And then there's basically his makeup, light tan, like it makes him look completely different. He
Mhm.
also put like scar wax, like he definitely made him look like a blind person. So it's like
Mhm.
he would not raise any suspicion that he happened to be at a tavern where celebrations for a certain organization were underway. He was just, somewhere in the background, posing as a human or whatever it is it's called in this world. So he was supposed to get some information to keep it clean. He gave himself a couple of hours of the extraction, observe how he could get information. He was given like more or less like a special ability of sorts to just kind of like a version of a mind sliver, but scroll form, just to like because he can't really cast that in a sense. Things get out of hand when the man he takes the opportunity. He walks in right after the man takes a leak, and
Now who's rude?
yeah, it was in the middle of the tinkle thing, and then he just the thing that bothered him is that the spell was just simply supposed to extract. The person wasn't supposed to feel anything. Something happened that when he casted it, he saw spores come out of his hand, startling him. It's more different kinds of iridescent colors. The moment the man inhaled, he was violently coughing. He takes a step back. He could see the man was like almost poisoned in a sense. He was horrified at this. And of course, that kind of coughing and violent reaction garnered a reaction, and his instinct was to bolt. The thing, it went wrong. Something in that scroll, that magic scroll, that was only supposed to scry surface knowledge once he prompted certain questions. Everything went horribly wrong. He didn't know why. His hands were shaking as he gets out, and as he turns, the dream he gets every night is how, no matter how much he tries to get away, as far away from the tavern, there's a female demon with red eyes and red horns coming after him.
Yeah. Okay.
That's there.
Excellent. Yeah. So I guess I should have just asked you, because yeah, I guess both of you share this.
Yes.
Sort of.
we-
So yeah, I was going to ask like just to be what she would look like then, but since you had like the complete thing, yeah, that's your recurring dream, like
Yes.
literally the same dream over and over and over. And as
The
you
fuck
leave this, yeah, as you leave the tavern, it goes bright white. As the end of your dream, we'll have Hadron next. Hadron! Standing atop a hill, you basically see yourself, kind of like in third person, holding your, what weapon do you carry again? Like a broadsword?
Broadsword.
A long sword, yeah.
Long sword.
Carry a long sword in one hand, it's dripping with blood, and there are hundreds upon hundreds of corpses around you that seem to be like dead, and you realize this thing again. It looks like you, maybe it's you, but it's a giant nonetheless. It's not standing on a hill; it's standing on a hill of bodies.
Ooh.
And then in the distance, you can see this, the peaks of the splinters. In between, or from the top of the splinters, there's also something odd. You've seen the splinters before, the giant like mountain that's split in half in Elenia. You've seen that mountain multiple times before, but now in this dream, there seems to be something flowing down from like both peaks. A gold sort of river, water, just flowing down this like mountain, and it's getting stronger and stronger. There's more of this substance floating, just like washing down until it gets to the bodies where this giant is, and it just washes over him, and you realize, yeah, that's definitely you. And then the vision kind of, instead of third person, it becomes first person as you're drenched in this like gold liquid. What do you do?
I feel like this is something desirable, but for some reason I don't know why. It's like I'm satisfyingly smiling upon something that feels right deep down in my very being, and I kinda just let it happen, and yeah.
Okay, I will say then, as this is it's washing over you. Again, you were supposed to be covered in red because of all the blood. This thing, this golden water, whatever this is, has instead washed you off of all of those. But more than that, you seem to feel bigger. Something, your arms don't feel like the same as they used to be. You're a giant, so you're used to being like taller than everyone, but you feel like you're taller than ever, essentially.
Different level of tall.
Yeah, different level of tall. You're like maybe 2 or 3 times larger than you've ever been, and your arms are strong. You feel your arms are stronger, and somehow you try to like stretch your back as you try to feel out your new height, and you sprout wings.
What?
Okay,
that's where the dream ends.
That's unexpected.
Okay. Going back to the real world, Peace. Let's say you're on your way to the library, or you're already at the library, and this Clank goes up to you and says, "Greetings. I am Talos. You seem to be new here. What information do you require?" Oh, Peace, you're muted. You're mute.
Okay, hi, sorry.
There. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I know people
Okay.
forget that they're muted or not. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so keeping up the same facade of being, well, it's not entirely a facade, but still,
Hmm.
the whole thing of being a shy girl. She goes up, and she responds to Talos.
Mhm.
Is that Talos? Okay.
Yes, Talos. Yeah.
She says, Talos. Okay. So she says, I just wanted to see where I could read up about some of the monuments in this town. Is there a section like that?
Oh, yes. Which monument would you like? We have a wide selection. And he just like points to. Basically, again, it's the library is like 3 floors, and it's like wall to wall with books, and there's also shelves down below, behind the desk that Talos is kind of like sitting in, and he just asks you. It might take you some time, but if you have a specific landmark in mind, I can direct you to the proper shelf.
Now, as much as Peace is very reluctant to give away any signs of where she's actually looking, she has to give it out because there's way too many books otherwise. So she just says, how about temples? I think I heard some talk about Temple of the Saints in this town.
Yes, the Nemazine Temple. Unfortunately, we don't have too much information on that. Our dear friend Trip, and he was almost about to say something after the word Trip. Like Trip is our resident expert on that, and he's usually there in the temple. So unfortunately, I don't have any information with me. But and then he just pulls out basically like a just like a small, maybe like a like what would you call? I don't know if you know what that is. Let's just say it's a brochure because you don't know what a. Wait, do you know what a penny dreadful is?
It's a show.
Okay, I think
No.
Yeah.
Not a show, not the show. It's the thing that was made in like.
Yeah, for
Yeah, it was
to make
based.
horror stories. Yeah.
Yes, basically short horror stories and stuff.
Yeah.
There is like kind of like short horror stories that he gives. It's small. It's like a booklet, and he gives that to you. And basically, it just details a bunch of stay away from these places. These are the things that you should watch out for. There are like wild animals and just various other monstrosities that might be outside of the village. Always have someone with you. Yeah, just there's a lot of stories regarding don't go by yourself, essentially. And one of them is the temple, and it's literally just there's apparently a creature underneath its depths that is asleep, and if it's awakened, it will be trouble for all of us.
So I think I got cut off in between, but is
Oh,
this information what she hears from Talos?
Oh,
or
it's
does she
what
get
you
this from-
it's what you read. Again, Penny Dreadful is just really small anyway, so you just got that. And again, this is not a Penny Dreadful. It's just like it, but it's the closest then would be kind of like like the fairy tales and stuff, like a collection of like fairy tales or just things to scare children so they don't kill themselves. And one of them is to stay away from underground temples.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So since this is that kind of a book, Peace does go through it sort of in a cursory way.
Mhm.
Part of her had an urge to take it with a pinch of salt, but she just stores away the information anyway.
Mhm.
And then after a little bit of distractive reading up on other monuments that the library does have material on, I think she will leave for the temple.
Okay, so Talos will go, well, have a nice day. I hope you visit us again. And make your way to the temple. Same as before then, for the sake of brevity. You see the exact same thing that others have already seen. I've described it 3 times. So let's just say you are now in front of this double doors with the relief of Saint Polymnia on it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay, after looking around to make sure no one followed me or no one saw me walk, that I did. No one did, right?
Okay. As you open the double doors, you are immediately shown a vision. Or first off, just like your quick glance as you open the door, you can see again the Hall of the Saints with the Saint Polymnia in the middle. And as you look around a little, you can see there are 4 creatures here that are asleep, unconscious. There's a metallic creature that seems to be kneeling because it's cool that Icarus was literally in front of Saint Polymnia as this happened. There's basically one that's kneeling and has wings. It's almost the exact same like as the statue that it's kneeling in front of. It looks like it's like a mirror. One of it is standing and looks humanish, and the other one is more of a mechanical creature, a clank. And there are 3 onto like one side that are like spooning each other, with a Galapa spooning a giant who is spooning a small creature that you can barely see, but as you move closer, you can see the hair, that rainbow hair
Oh shit.
that you saw last time. And I want you to tell me then, because this is your dream, we go into that dream world as you find your father figure down, coughing. Thankfully, he seems to be alive, but in very, very bad shape, and is still like his lungs seem to be. No, there's something in his lungs that makes him like cough every time, and breathing is very labored. You look back and you can see, yes, just flashes of this like long silvery hair that kind of changes in the sunlight. And then, yeah, there's songs that you can hear in a language that you don't recognize. It seems to be, and as you almost, while it's there in your head, you really can't, you can't pin down what language that is, although you're always on the cusp of like learning. And you hear, again, a voice. Don't recognize it, but I won't say this because, but yes, you hear the thing that you sent me in your sheet, just for secret purposes. Yeah. So what do you do? As you look back, you can see this hair just like outside of the doorway. You can just see the very edges of it running away from the scene.
Okay, yes. Okay, so since she does recognize the hair, based on what she saw and based on the descriptions and everything, she has to really hold back on her instinct of finishing this person off immediately. she is seeing red. I mean, even on the day she found her father figure hurt, and she saw the hair of the man running away. She had to sit by her father figure and tend to him and get him the care he needed, and sort of, on that day going after the man who did this to her. So now she is torn by another dilemma. Should I kill this elf right now, or should I find out why? And after a little bit of back and forth, she eventually settles on, I need to find out why, so that I can prevent this from happening ever again.
Okay. With that said, your dream world and your real world are starting to you're kind of confusing them both. As every time you close your eyes, it's a dream. You open, it's the real world, and it's kind of blurring. Everyone now will wake. And yeah, who would be? Yeah, let's say all of you wake at the same time. So Icarus, you stand up, and as peace just blinks open, everyone's already awake. So what's the first thing you guys do? Let's start. Yeah. So Galapa, yeah. How do you react to this? You wake up, kind of hugging your giant friend.
Yeah.
You can see there is this basically a demon in front of you, and then there's a robot in front of the statue. Yeah. What do you do? Reaction.
First, I am confused. Where is the dragon? He was just right here.
Yeah.
Then I kinda remember where am I, and I hey. So you're here. You look here too. I look like an new people here.
Okay. As you wake up to all of this, Mr. Giant, Hadron,
Yes.
wake up. There's someone in front of you, and then there's someone behind you. There's someone near your legs, which is this demonic-looking person. The one behind you, you're aware that's your friend, Brim. The one in front of you is some weird elf man with silver hair. And then you look up a little bit to the statue. Oh, there's a plank here. What happened?
Well, first, after taking in the sight, I'm looking down at my fist, clenching it a couple of times, and feeling a little bit disappointed that I don't feel as powerful and mighty as I did in the vision anymore. And then I scratch my back and
no wings, unfortunately.
yeah, no wings. Or maybe I'm imagining things. Something feels like a little bump, but yeah, nothing there. Nothing is there. And I kind of ask, Brim, who are these guys?
Have no clue. I mean, I look at the door. Is door closed?
Oh, it's slightly ajar right now.
Okay, I just run through the door.
Immediately as you wake up, door's open! Run!
No, not immediately. At first I assumed it closed, but decided to check out. No, I don't know, but door is open. Run!
Yeah, you gotta tell everyone else as well. Peace. Yeah, you close your eyes for 1 second, and then when you open it, everyone's already standing, awake. What the? And actually, no, you would be. Hold on. Yeah, since you're the last. Yeah, since you're the last, I'll save you for last. Sorry, I was trying to go by this. No. Let's go with Icarus first. Yeah.
Can I?
The first thing you do is you wake up.
It's check the surroundings.
There are now 4 people in front of you. There's an additional demon-looking creature.
Are you the one who caused this? Pointing out to the demon-looking person.
This demon, you're gonna have a conversation with her. Problem. She has not woken up fully yet, so I'll say that.
Wait, so she's also on the ground?
No, she's standing up with her. She seems to be. This is supposed to be a quick thing. All right.
Okay.
So let's just say Yeah, if you want the conversation to happen, I will, but that's only after everyone's gone. So let's say that what's the first thing you do when you wake up? So that's it? You just ask a question?
Nothing's changed in the room other than just the people in there.
Yeah, and
And
the door
door?
is already slightly open.
Probably head towards the door.
Yeah, as you head towards the
Yay.
door, then you see this new person, and you'll ask the question once it's your turn. How about you? Shoot, silence.
Oh.
Yeah, as you wake up,
Oh no.
you can see the others are also like waking up, and you can see in front of you because you were just dreaming about this.
Descriptions. I am in a. Initially, my body is just covered in cold sweat with the dread of that dream. Because I remembered, even in my disguise, that demon reached out. Through, like, when I turned, it reached out and grabbed
Yeah.
my disguise, pulled it out. That's why my hair, my actual. Like, you know, with my work, my line of work, I'm aware that my hair is a dead giveaway.
The hair is very
Yeah,
conspicuous.
yes, so the fact that this demon that haunts me in my dreams is the only one who's seen my iridescent hair. The telltale hair that I've hidden away in that mission, that's what's been haunting me for some time. So I wake up startled, in this cold sweat. I feel, in contrast to my cold sweat, warm arms wrapped around me. I'm confused. I see the giant. It's just holding.
Yes.
I immediately like shrug off like, ew, peasant. Energy. Like, ew. And then when I turn, it's just this like scanning the things. I know that there was a Galapa there. I know
Yeah.
the giant. How it embraced me, I don't know. But the moment I turned my head, ignoring once again the clank and its existence, I see for a moment I think I'm still in my nightmares as I see the demon in my dreams right there standing, red eyes, red horns. I freeze and I immediately like move back, that my back slams against the face of the giant as I am
Yeah.
just horrified to see the demon there. What is she doing here? I'm gonna be
Okay.
frozen.
Right.
That's my description for how he woke up.
Perfect. Okay, as you are backing up, the Galapa is running towards the door, making sure it doesn't close again. Everyone's here. You wake up. Let's see. Yeah, it says I think it's peace now. Peace. As you again, you just blinked a little bit. Like just close your eyes. Then as you open them, you can see this. Yeah, everyone's moving already, and then you hear a question onto your from your right. Go ahead, Icarus. Ask that question. Oh, hello.
Are you the one who caused this? Caused us to sleep?
Yeah.
So okay, correct me if I got this wrong, okay, but I think to Peace, she just blinked for a second and suddenly everyone is like up and mobile, right? So
Yeah. So
is that-
basically,
is that
imagine.
what it is? Okay.
Yeah, imagine when you close your eyes, you're going to be blinking, right? But when you close it, you remember everyone was like down. But when you open it, everyone's now standing up.
Okay, so so the moment she hears the question in that 1 second of disorientation of trying to figure out what the hell just happened, she answers honestly and says no. In a tone that makes it very clear that she really has no idea what happened, and then she realizes that she's supposed to be on a mission. And then she looks at everyone around her and she sort of recognizes them from the descriptions she got from the dwarves back at the lodge.
Yep.
And her eyes very quickly zero in on the one that she came out looking for.
Yeah, and he seems to see you as well. And yeah, the description there is like he backs up into the giant's head. So you are now face to face with each other. Your eyes lock. Okay, What are the both of you doing?
Who's locking eyes? I need to cover.
Both of you.
Oh my goodness.
So I will hold on. Yeah, let me say this properly. Then. Peace and silence are their eyes are like locked.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. Yeah.
I'm like, there's this look. This is the moment the demon just immediately locks, like, you know, like notices that his presence, and they are looking. It's time to speak. Time for peace. Oh wait, this song. Yep. It's like, instinctively.
Oh yeah, there's a song.
I immediately blurt out. I go, like, don't kill me, please. Don't.
Can't I assume that you kind of based it on this song? No, it's a coincidence.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a coincidence.
Yeah. Hold on. She's muted.
Okay.
Wait.
What are you doing again?
Yeah.
Silence.
Oh shit! I'm muted. I wasn't muted on stream.
Yeah.
Anyways, like the moment their eyes lock, like the moment the demon recognizes him, he kind of like, there's this fight or flight response. His mind is shouting like, "Don't kill me, please! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!" And then, but in that moment, you just see him close his eyes, and that look of fear initially swaps to a mask of like controlled frustration and a stoicness, and goes, "Of course she'd be responsible for this. I wouldn't be surprised."
Okay. With that said, then, as all of you start like basically taking each other in, once again a voice rings out in all of your heads, and basically just says, "Finally, you are all here."
Oh shit!
And
That.
yeah, I guess some of you are trying to find out where the source of this is. As you feel like a burning sensation, I want to ask all of you, because I'm gonna give you brands.
Ooh.
I'm gonna brand all of you. Where would that appear for? Let's say, let's. Sure, if you want to.
What?
I have
No.
no problem with that. Let's start with Brim. Brim, as you run towards the door, trying to make sure that this doesn't close in on you again. Yeah, where would your brand show up?
On the abs.
Abs. Okay, since you're not wearing armor, yeah, you can
No.
feel like, oh, sort of like what heartburn would feel like, and in your head, you hear this just again this voice that you've been hearing for a while, and it says, "There you are, dragon scarred."
Yeah, Brim currently concentrated to run into the door, so he
Yeah.
does not respond.
Yeah, so that's your here. I'll give you your sigil. This will be your action tokens. So
Ooh.
yeah. Next, that would be peace. Peace. As you're face to face with your with the one who hurt your father, you can also hear in your voice, Nemesis. As you, where would your brand be? Yeah, where's your brand?
Yeah, I'm wondering how big is this sigil?
That would be entirely up to you. It's conspicuous at the very least, but yeah, I'll leave that up to you.
Okay.
As long as it's conspicuous. Or not, depending on what you want.
Okay, so I'm going to say it's right at the center, underneath her collarbone. Like right
Ooh.
underneath her collarbone at the center. That's
Okay,
where
underneath the collar.
the scar is.
Yeah, you can just see this like you're not entirely. You can feel it burning. Like yeah, underneath your collarbone, and you look at it. It's hard to see because it's your collarbone. So you let's say you take out like a small dagger, like a hunting dagger, not for like stabbing and stuff, and you use it as a mirror to see the sigil right on there. Great. Next, Icarus.
I would probably say the branding would be on the axe arm, like the
Ooh.
forearm.
Yeah. Okay. So inside or like on the like top part, like inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. So basically like a. All right. As you hear that voice, it also names you. It says, Impar Simulacrum.
What?
And you get a brand that looks like it's very faint. You can see some of the others getting their brands, but yours is very like faint as it appears on the inside of your forearm.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like a helmeted woman, but it's not quite as filled in as the others.
Yep.
Okay, next, how about you, Silence?
Wait, I'm gonna ask first.
Please.
Am I gonna say no? I am not gonna say no.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, alright. I would say for this particular mark, it is somewhat simplified. It is just a Roman number 4 on his forearm.
No, where is it? You
Forearm,
can't decide what it looks like.
Forearm. Oh, I can't decide. Oh,
Alright,
sorry,
wait.
sorry, no, I was
Yeah, you can decide what it
impression
looks
here.
like.
You can't decide.
No!
Boo!
How am I supposed to make that right now?
Boo!
I based it on your how you replied and stuff.
Oh, okay, fine.
What your
Forearm.
dreams were.
Forearm. It's just on his forearm. I will declare it is a left forearm.
Oh wow! So the opposite side of Icarus's. That's perfect. You guys are.
Wait,
You guys
he
have
said
kind of
forearm.
matching.
I
Yes.
blanked out on what he
Yes.
on what he said. I'm sorry.
His was the right forearm inside.
Oh, I didn't hear your answer. I'm sorry. I was focusing on BB right now.
Her. Okay. How about you then? Where is it?
Yeah, I said it. Left forearm.
Okay, left forearm. So you guys have like a not matching, but at least in the same place. In your head as well, you hear. You, the two-faced Joker.
Oh, fuck you. I'm sorry.
Oh my god,
Fuck
okay.
you. But at the same time, yeah. Fuck you.
And lastly, Mr. Giant.
Yes.
Where is your brand?
It has to be conspicuous, so easy to see.
Oh, it doesn't have to be conspicuous. It's entirely up to you. No.
I was actually thinking about what like on the underside of one of my toes.
Underside of one of your toes?
Yeah.
Like-
Okay, sure. You have a big toe. Why not? Which one? Like the smaller one? Yeah, you have 5 toes. Which leg? I don't have a problem with that.
Let's make the not obvious choice of the second to the right of the right foot.
Second to the right. Okay, yeah. So this thing burns, by the way. So you can feel it burning underneath your toe, like ooh. And you take a look at it, and yeah, this burning sensation solidifies into this brand, and in your head you hear, perfect, the Juggernaut.
Who said that?
I am very concerned.
There you
First
go.
of all, rude. Second of all, okay. Why does he get a cool name?
Because he gave me an actual dream. You just wrote the word peace on yours.
Yeah.
What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Exactly. It's cool.
What am I supposed to do with that?
I wanted to ad-lib the actual session.
I told you to give me a dream, but you just wrote the word peace.
Yeah, exactly. It's good. It's great. It's wonderful.
Alright. Yeah, so these are your you seem to have like brands on you right now, and you can see everyone else has these as well. And you're all like, while let's say because Brim was like running towards the door, you're already at the door, Brim. What are you doing there now? Brim, Chadwick, Galapa guy.
Running.
Oh
What
yeah,
I'm
no, yeah,
doing.
you're already at the door. So what do you
Oh,
do?
okay, I am opening the door or trying to squeeze, depending on if the door is openable.
Oh yeah, no, it swings open like easily.
Oh,
Okay,
then
so you just exit. You're just gonna leave
yeah.
everyone behind.
Okay, I hold the door open and like run.
You're afraid of it close again.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna act as a
Yeah.
door stopper.
Yeah.
Right, as all of you again feel these like brands being like seared onto your skin slash metallic chassis, you just hear this Galapa that woke up and ran and said, run, and it like echoes all towards this like hall. What do you guys do?
Can we still run? Can we just keep running?
Yeah, no, you're not like debilitated. You just have like a brand on you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like make a beeline. I don't care about everyone else, so I'm just gonna run.
Ooh, okay, gonna run. Yeah. Are all of you just running, like filing out of this room, or everyone
No.
else doing?
No!
Icarus
Yeah.
is not. Icarus would want to check the forearm of the statue.
Ooh,
anything's changed to
wow. Yeah. How about you then, Peace? What are you doing? You're gonna catch up to the person you've been chasing this whole time?
Shifty eyes. Nope, I don't exist. It's fine. I'm just, I'm vibing. You can stay there. Stay.
Yeah, you can see the iridescent-haired elf just like book it towards the door.
Running right after.
Yeah, you're just yeah. Here's the thing as well. This is now. Oh, sorry.
Silences, dash for the door. She is running right.
You're
Like,
cutting
no!
off for me.
Just
okay.
running straight.
Yeah, I can just understand it. All right, so both of you, I want because this is fun. I want both of you to roll your duality dice, and I want to know agility.
Oh, BB, you're cracking a lot. BB.
Yeah, you're cracking a little bit as well.
Me?
No, her,
Yeah.
Zira. No, shoot! I need to remember you guys by your game names. Peace. Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh no!
let's
Oh my
go!
God.
Come on. Hello?
You rolled a
Is it
14 and whatever your agility is.
Please tell me it's better. Okay. Alright.
Hold on. Hold my mouth.
-1.
Full stop.
It's down to 13. Okay, how about you then, Peace? Roll your agility. God, you rolled a 12.
Okay.
But you still gotta bite us.
No!
Oh wow, no, that beats you. So, describe how you tackle the elven man that's just running away from you. Yeah.
No, my demon just keeps chasing. Leave me alone, demon. Be gone. Get behind me.
Alright, yeah, go ahead. Peace.
Yeah, so based on my roll, do I catch up to
Yeah. You
Silence?
tackle her. You tackle him.
Okay. Tackle him. Okay. Tackle him, and yeah, I mean the second she grabs hold, it's not gonna let go. So she's just like, you know what? To make it a little more painful,
Yes.
silence. I'm just gonna grab hold of the arm, a forearm just got branded, and I'm gonna like.
I just put
really
pressure on it. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Okay.
And then all semblance of pretense is just out the window. She's like, you and I need to talk.
I go, oh God. Get like there's this the whatever like cockiness he had has gone out the window. There's nothing but fear now. The demon has manifested in reality. It has chased after him in this far edge of the world, wherever the fuck he is right now. He is horrified, and he's gritting his teeth. And just like wherever he's tackled, his beautiful hair is just like swirled in the ground, just for aesthetic reasons. and be like,
Okay.
like there's nothing to speak about. It has been years. Get over yourself.
Mm. Okay, great. As both of you are, yeah, you're gonna have this like bit of discussion between yourselves. Hadron, what are you doing? Again, this just like all of this is happening super quickly.
All of this is
as
happening
you-
super quickly. Okay.
Yes, it's just happening kind of at the same time. You see your friend at the door say, "Get your asses over here." The clank that you can see now is floating and like inspecting the suspiciously similar statue in front of her. And then
how
the elf
far-
and the demon are like,
Yeah.
yeah, they're just.
How
they're-
far apart am I from Icarus?
I'd say like maybe no 4, 5 for you.
Yeah.
Steps away, sure. Like
Okay.
long, large steps.
I turn towards the door, and I don't have the same sense of urgency
Mm-hmm.
than the rest, but I'm starting to walk towards it while shouting towards Icarus. Hey, Tin Can, come with us.
Yeah.
Don't want to be stuck in here alone.
Oh my god.
Okay. And I will I will just say for Icarus, you're muted by the way. I will say for you, you don't see a brand on the statue. But you do hear this giant telling you to like, let's get out of here. You don't want to stay here by yourself.
You two also, you can play with each other here. Don't stay there. It's dangerous.
Yeah. So, what do you do? Are you just gonna float there, inspecting the statue, or yeah?
Is door closing or?
Oh no, it's not. It's not. You're just holding on to it, making sure it doesn't close, but it doesn't seem to be making an effort to like move.
Okay, are there any big stones in the area or things that looks heavy?
Yeah, it would be outside. I'll say that. Yeah, outside. You're trying to like pull it with like your feet, but it's very stubby, so you can't reach it. So you kind of just, you know, that move where you hold open the door while you're trying to like grab for something. Yeah, that's basically what you're doing.
Hey, drone, can you lend a hand?
On my way.
Once again, I just want to know. Lastly, Icarus, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's basically just one last look. Can I roll knowledge to analyze if anything has actually changed in the room from...
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Roll? Oh, that would be... What's your...
-1, so 9.
Oh, unfortunately, you... I will say, you technically wouldn't need to roll, because I would give you this all anyway, so I won't... Yeah, we won't take hope or anything like that for the roll, because you could have just asked if there was any difference. You do see a difference. The braziers seem to be not quite as bright, and the candles in front of you, like, you know, part of like the offerings, quote unquote, that were lit, are completely out now. Whereas last time they were like fully, you know, up. Oh wait, you also have like an internal like time system, right? How does that work? Explain to me, is that just how you perceive it, or is that connected to like some sort of network that lets you update it, or that gets automatically updated? How does that work?
I would say it. It's something that's like, it's already got its own set time. So, so basically, it's constantly going even if she's turned off.
Okay.
Or,
so it is you. You don't have like an internet connection that like updates it or anything like that. You just it's just internal in you?
No, it's just
Okay.
internal idiom.
Fantastic. So you try to check that because why is this? And you can already see it has been 6 days. 6 days have passed since you were like turned off.
Hmm. Yeah, let's leave this place. We've
Okay,
been in here too long.
Yeah. As you turn, everyone, and yeah, this Galapa is still making sure the door is like completely open. Unfortunately for you, there are a bunch of footsteps coming down from the stairs that you took down here, and you can see a dwarf that's fully armored. Again, with a it's a short sword, but it seems very long in his arms. As he gets down, again, fully armored, carrying a torch as well, and says, there's someone already down here. As he moves forward, you can see this person has a green cloak. And all of you recognize this because, that's part of the thing. This would be, especially for Silence. You know that this is, Silence. This is one of the, basically a lieutenant from the Verdant Hobad, or the Green Cloaks.
Oh no. Who? What statue is it?
It's just a dwarf. You can see he has like, insignias on him that mark him as like a lieutenant. And seems to be yelling out back as he descends the steps and says, "There are already people down here. Who are you?"
Is he still above me?
Yeah, you would be inside. Basically, they can see this happening.
I will try to grab her face, shove her out of the way, like mission, like fuck, shit. Can I shove her out of the way? Just attempt to, like, please.
Okay.
Like,
Okay, that's the case.
Right
all
now.
of you, yeah, all of you hear, yeah, all of you hear more footsteps coming down. And you can see this. There's like four. How many of you are there? There are 5 of you, right? So there's there's like 6 of them, including the lieutenant. And they're carrying spears. They have green cloaks that marks them as members of the the Green Cloaks. And they are, they seem to be like, they have their spears at the ready. And the dwarf then goes, guess we have something else to deal with. And let us go to your combat.
First combat?
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Gotta look for
Because
combat.
I want this.
I
Yeah, look for combat music, please, for the love of God, because I don't have any. Oh wait, I think I do. Hold on, I do.
We have neutral, not anime music. Okay, cool.
There. Does that work?
Yes. The green
Perfect.
quotes. Make sure to loop it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
There we are.
Just want to mention, Roll20 actually have plenty of built-in music that are actually quite
That
nice.
might be a bit too loud.
Too soft now.
I thought it was the right.
Yeah, it was
Paid
alright.
license for that.
It was alright.
Oh no, for me. I couldn't hear myself talking. Sorry.
Okay, alright. Thank you for the clarification.
Okay. Now, hold on, I forgot to give Hadron his mark. So, how this will work is... Oh, wait, I gotta put you guys here first. Hold on. I gotta get your images. Hey! Finally. I'll grab everyone from just the things. Although I'll have to, like... There you are! Ah, look at those.
Hey.
That's go, but
Wait, the pop out of Hadron is still here. Hold on. It blocked off the.
Oh, yeah.
veil. Oh yay! We got. Oh my god! It's so cool. Okay, zooming in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is new for me as well, so give me a sec. Trying to make it so that everything's set up. Okay, good. We have lines. You see, can you control your tokens, by the way? I haven't, like,
No.
I
programmed this
can't.
yet. You
No.
can't? Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, someone can move theirs. Cool.
I'm able to move
Peace
mine.
can be
These are generic. Why can't you guys
These
use
can't
them?
peace can be moved by everyone. I am moving right now.
Hold on. Wait, can you move your own?
No.
No.
I highly doubt it. Damn it. Sorry. Should have tested this out.
Okay.
Uh,
No, it's okay. Inhale.
yeah.
Exhale.
Deep breath.
It do happen. Roll 20 is very weird sometimes.
Why is it? Because it's supposed. Oh, controlled by. Okay, I'm gonna change that. There we are.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make it controlled by everyone, and then I'll fix that some other time. But for now, everyone can control your other, so just make sure to control your own and not everyone else's.
Sure will do.
I will
Oh.
grab Icarus and yeet him to the void.
Do I have 10?
Okay.
Just to recheck, do I have 10 armor? I think I have.
No, you only have 8. Sorry.
Yeah,
The 10 armor was because we didn't update the the armor section
Yeah.
of the thing. But that, you still have like a lot because everything's been scrunched down anyways.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
It's so cool.
Damage numbers have been squished. So yeah, you have this dwarf right down here.
Can you please
Seems to be
just rewrite that it's 8 armor so you don't forget?
There you go. And there seems to be like a mage-looking furbolg behind them. So yeah, how this will work then? Combat. So that's why I gave you each of those markers. So all of you can like just take that out, and you put it on this little thing here to see whether yeah you want to go first, second, third, or whatever, like what order. Because there are no initiative trackers in this game. Instead, you decide when you want to go. And I made this tracker here so that we know who wants to go first or who wants to go last, etc., etc. So let's have a small sample. Who wants to go first? And I'll tell you why that's necessary.
Okay, I'm all for it. I need to draw attention on me as a tank.
Okay, good.
Go.
How do we bring him out?
Okay, so what you... Yeah, there we go. Put that on there. You're at the top. Yeah, anytime you do an action or you take your turn, you have to put an action tracker up there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm asking, how do we bring out the action tracker?
Wait, can you... Wait, no, you can do
No.
that. Click on... Yeah, on the right side under characters, you can click on your name and then drag it out, and then you can create the token immediately.
Yeah, I
Or
can't
if
do
it's-
that.
You can't? Okay, I'll just
Wait.
make it for you.
I grabbed it.
Oh, so you actually have to open up the thing first and then.
And then drag
Oh,
it.
you have to? Okay.
Okay.
You have to drag it. Hey.
Yeah, there we are. Okay, good. Can everyone do it just so I can see if it works? Hadron?
Don't
Yeah.
see the character thing.
Oh,
It's
not
a
here.
tab.
It's in journal.
Oh.
Below journal.
Yeah,
there
it's in
is
journal.
The icons, and you just drag it to the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's the nemesis.
So remember-
Journal. Here we go. Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Well,
Okay. Maybe I should just... Okay, in the future then, to make this easier, I'll put your tokens on here, and then you can just put them by yourself. So you can put multiple tokens if you want. There you go.
we
Drawn's
go.
there. How about Peace? Can you put down your thing?
Okay.
Like-
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, hold it, BB, and then drag it to the map.
Wait.
Drag it to the map.
Yeah, this is going to be important because you guys need to know how to do this. Here, I'm going to give you like copies out here as well.
Did
Just
I get it?
no, that's me. I'm- Pulling out everyone's. There we go.
Oh,
Give it a try.
I don't see hers.
Yeah, I don't see hers either.
Where's my?
You gotta in the right sidebar. There is like a book symbol that's the journal. And
Journal?
if you click on that, there you should see under characters. There you should find your token.
It should be like a folder of some sort that says characters. Just click on the plus sign there.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see there should be like
Okay.
character sheets. You should be there. Peace,
Yeah, I
the
do.
nemesis.
Yeah,
And
you
then
can
click
drag
on the
and drop.
name,
Yeah.
and then drag it out, drop it into the wherever you want on the map. You can't do that?
Yeah.
we
Oh,
go.
there you are.
Okay, okay,
Fantastic.
got it.
Okay,
Okay.
so, okay. You don't need to put it that far apart. It is usually like this. So,
Okay.
yeah, you guys are the ones who are going to determine this. So, again, how this works is you guys will basically, you're going to be paying me these tokens in order to do actions.
Okay.
So,
But do
yeah,
we have a
basically,
set number, or is it-
you don't, but I'll explain it after like one round. We'll go for like just a short one round so you can see how it works, and then I'll let you play with this in a little bit. But for now, let's say Brim. So you wanted to go first. You're gonna put
Yep.
that down up there. Go ahead. What are you doing?
Okay. When they like attack. Well, you asked for this. Okay, I move forward and bonk one of them.
You can only
here.
move up to 6. So is that 6?
6. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let's check it.
Yeah, everyone has kind of like the same speed, but I think some of you have the
Or
ability.
it's
Oh, yeah, no, it's
or-
way within range. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So yeah,
Ooh.
I'm going forward and
Go ahead, roll your attack. I
Okay.
believe a mace is strength. Yeah,
Yes.
just take a look at your stuff. Yeah, strength and melee.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Let's do.
Once again, use a duality dice.
Yep.
Bandbox and then roll. Yeah, do the random side thing. And you're trying to hit their difficulty.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what that
Let's
is. Oh my
go.
god, freaking got a. You even got like a.
Net
Alright, take a
12.
hope.
Yeah, sure.
Take a hope.
Uh,
And that's a freaking 16. Jesus Christ. And not even accounting for your strength. So yeah, you hit it. You hit the dwarf in front of you with your mace. And then roll d8 plus 1 because that's the damage, right?
Okay,
Yeah, d8 plus 1.
Let's do it.
You just get /R. Yeah, this is a thing. I have to like fix this or make this.
That's 8.
Goodness gracious. Okay. As you swing your mace around towards the dwarf here, you hit him for 8. Oh, that's major damage. So he tries to bring up his shield, but you're too strong. You fought dragons before, so this guy will take major damage, which means he will lose 2 hit points as he's like pushed back a little by your mace hit. Watch out, they're tougher than they look. Which is weird because there's a giant amongst you. Okay, so that's you. Next, yeah, Hadron wants to go next. Go ahead.
Yes, I will
Can I
join his side.
Just one
So-
second.
Okay,
What
move
do you-
your.
What do you
Okay.
consider very close in this map? How
Uh,
much is it?
3. Yeah, if you
I
look at
see.
the lower left,
yeah,
right here, the ranges are there.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so good. I saw it. It was pretty good.
And
One
I
of those to
will.
move, but there's too much already.
Did I move too much?
No. The the range thing. I wanted those to move, but I
Okay.
thought, it's a lot of work. Nah, whatever. It's fine.
Okay. And I'm going to keep the guy with the spear busy that's right next to you.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead. So you're just
So,
gonna attack. You're gonna grapple. What are you
I'm-
doing?
I'm going to attack.
Mhm.
and I will be using hope as well,
Oh, okay.
just in case. I
Okay.
got plenty. I got plenty.
Yeah, you got a lot. You're brave. Yeah, you're like a hope. Yeah, your hope keeps like increasing. All right, what are you doing?
I'm using my sword.
Okay, so that's agility. So yeah, so roll your agility again, the duality dice, and
Yeah.
you add which experience?
Yeah. I'm adding the cave fame.
Okay. You're gonna make a show of it. So yeah, describe what kind of show using your gladiator background. Go ahead. Describe how you attack while you're rolling.
It's basically I'm right before I charge in, I go into pose, doing a shout, sort of like to let them know that they're heading towards trouble. And
So this
just keeping it
giant.
simple for
Yeah.
now. Just keeping it simple
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah, you're just basically you're taunting them because yeah, you're a freaking giant. You just see this
Yeah.
giant just doing a war cry. So yeah, roll your duality dice and add +4 because your
Yeah.
experience cave fame is 2 and agility is 2. So roll.
Can't really box them. Okay. Side. Ooh.
Gosh, darn it! You guys not roll as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I've announced the hope thing.
Yes, you already did. So it had to be taken away.
Yeah. We have the cave fame.
Yeah.
Thing.
No, that's you hit.
Okay.
You hit
Okay,
like
okay.
handily. That's a 17. You roll your damage, D8 plus 3.
D8 plus 3.
Yeah. So
Down
okay, in
here.
future I am going to I'll ask you afterwards. Oh, it's 8 as well. Jesus Christ. Hitting this one in front of you. This orc actually also shouts back at you. So I will say you take 1 stress, but he does take 2 hit points as well since you dealt major damage. It's not something you can just ignore. So he is like, you basically almost cleaved his like left arm and it's like dangling on his side, but he still like screams at you like, yeah, he's kind of scary. So you will take 1 stress.
Got it.
Great. Okay. I think Icarus. Okay, Icarus.
Sorry,
Oh wait, hold on. Before that, so this is how the turns are going to go.
Yeah.
I will now take my turn because you rolled a fear.
Yeah.
So
I was about to ask.
yes, when you guys roll a fear, or if your attack fails, or whatever action you do, then it immediately goes to my turn, and I can use the tokens that... Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this for now, because... Yeah, so basically you've given me 2 actions. So that's why...
One more thing. Does the Warrior Foundation apply in this case? When you fail a roll with fear, you gain a hope. So I
yes,
do
because
gain a hope back.
I believe the phrasing of that is when you roll with a fear, it doesn't specify. So yeah, any roll you make, if it's fear, you gain a hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, your character can never really lose any hope. It's just constantly getting...
Yes, his character is like, it just pumps hope every time. But now...
I have no concept of fear.
Exactly.
I should really multi-class into a warrior.
Okay. So, again, I only have 2 action tokens here that you've given me. So you've only paid me 2. That means I can activate 2 of my characters here. So I am going to first, because you hit him so fucking hard, think I want my sergeant to look at the Galapa straight in the eyes, and what am I going to use for him? There we go. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use War Cry from this guy, and he's just going to shout, "They're tough, but we're tougher! For the dawn! That's a war cry, so I will spend one of my fear, because that's a special move. So fear here will be basically my resource. This is my thing for hope. So I can use fear in order to essentially, activate cool stuff. So this will empower himself. So any attacks going to these two, so I'm going to mark them for now. The first attack that hits both of these two will... Oh, actually, it gets everyone. Ooh, close range.
No.
Fantastic.
No.
Didn't realize that. I had them in a perfect formation. I didn't even realize. All right, fantastic. So the first attack that you make against these people or your enemies will be taken at disadvantage. So you have to roll a d6 and subtract that from whatever you roll. Okay. So that's my first turn. So I'm gonna get rid of this tracker. Next up would be... wait, why did you roll a d6?
Didn't you tell us?
No. That was when you attack.
Oh, okay.
The first attack you hit on them. Yeah,
Then,
no problem.
then ignore the roll.
Yes. And then I also have one more attack, and what I'll do then is this Furbolg will then go here, like right behind his friend, and go, oh no! Let's see. Okay, close range. Oh, no, she won't get close. She'll stay back. And it is a female Furbolg, as you can tell. And she raises her staff in the air and goes, Healing Splash! I spent 2 fear for that. As she casts this spell. And it actually gets both the dwarf and the orc here. So they gain 1 HP. Okay, yep. Both of them recover 1 HP.
No, shakes fist.
Furbolg.
Okay, so you're just
Yeah, Furbolg.
you're just telling us focus on the Furbolg, murder the Furbolg. Got it. I got the memo. We're gonna kill him. Furbolg, BB.
Okay, and
Furbolg.
hold on. Yeah,
Furbolg.
now that I've used all of the tokens, it now goes back to your turn. So that's how the turn order is going to be in this. I don't take any actions until you fail or you roll with fear.
I see.
Does that make
Guys,
sense?
Don't fail.
Yeah, so
That's the
that's-
goal. Don't fail.
Yeah, exactly. That's also why I made this tracker. That way, while someone is taking their action and they're describing stuff, you can put your tokens on there, just so we don't have to have any crosstalk. So yeah, it's your guys' turn again, and yeah, those 2 who acted first can still act immediately if you want to, but you'll have to put that on there as well. You have to pay me again.
Okay.
Suggestion. Maybe Peace will take her turn and, shoot the guy.
Yeah, the
Yes.
sniper side eyes. Sniper. No.
Yes.
so you
I
all
was
got-
gonna go for the mage anyway. The second I
Yeah. I think you can. I think you have very far. Okay, we'll put it up here. We'll always go in order from top to bottom. So yeah, and then any one of you, while Peace is doing her actions, you can put your tokens there as well if you want. So yeah, go ahead, Peace. Describe your what you're doing. Oh, sorry. That's why. Hold on. Jeez, I forgot. Peace was this one. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Peace has never been the close range fighter kind of person, but the second she sees that there's someone on the other team who is healing, she thinks it's her turn to act. So she raises her bow and lets an arrow fly.
Okay, great. Let's see. Oh, shoot! I accidentally put something here. Wait. Okay. What's the roll for that? That's agility, right? Agility and very far. Yeah. You don't need to 8. It's like, do you want to use anything before you hit, or yeah? Go ahead.
I think for now I can just do this, right? So
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
So you roll the 2 duality dice again, and you add your agility. Yeah. So again, when you do any actions, it's always these 2 up here. Think of them as like the d20s for D&D. Yeah. But you also have to roll disadvantage. Ooh, they give me a fear, which is immediately my turn as well. But I gain a fear, and you can hit it. However, roll the d6 now, and we'll subtract that and see if you can actually hit this thing. Because you are currently at 15. So yeah, roll this the square. Yeah, do the same thing. Because that's
The
disadvantage.
square? Okay.
Yes, because you have disadvantage on this because, the war cry.
Okay.
3. Oh, 12. Still hits. Damn it. Alright, roll your d6 plus 3.
Okay. How do I roll a d6?
Oh, I just down here. Yeah, just /R d6 plus 3. Sorry, I now realize I should have put macros on this. I'll do that next time. God damn it. You rolled a 6. Okay. Alright. As you pull your arrow, you knock an arrow in your bow, you release it. Just as the Furbolg finishes casting its healing spell, as it opens its eyes, you just hit it straight dead between the middle of both eyes, right between the eyes, dealing 2 damage, major damage, and it is dead.
What?
Oh.
Oh wow.
What?
What the fuck? Bibi! Bibi, I'm scared. No.
That's a sharpshooter for you.
I
Yeah, just lifeless on the ground.
I'm
You shoot an
worried
arrow
that it
through
has
its head.
2 health.
Okay. Who hasn't? Oh wait, it's my turn now because
It's your turn.
You guys rolled with a fear, so I will have. Shoot. Yeah, I forgot you had a sniper. Actually, I did have something that could defend my healer from a sniper. I completely forgot you had a sniper. But live and learn. This elf spearman will now attack Brim. So I'm gonna roll. Okay, so for me, when I do an attack roll, it's a d20, and again, I have not made a d20 quite yet because that's a lot. So I'm gonna roll a d20 and tell me if it hits. Oh, that's a 17.
Yeah, it's likely hits. I mean, my value is 5, so like.
Yeah, your
5
evasion
or
is
5.
like 5, so it just hits you. You're not
Yeah.
very fast, unfortunately. Let me deal damage.
Fortunately, yeah. How much?
Let me see for the spearman. 2d4 plus 1. Okay. So I will roll 1. Yeah. 8. So you
Blended.
will take.
I use my.
Now
armor
you can
slot.
use your armor. So do you
Yeah.
wanna? You can spend an armor slot. So basically,
Yeah.
you mark one of those armor slots to basically make my damage 0.
Yep. And
Okay.
now, wait. And now he takes 1d6 damage.
What? Oh, god
Oh.
damn it! I forgot. You have to spend something for that, don't you?
Yeah. I have. No, I do not.
Oh, when you mark an armor slot, Jesus Christ! Immediately roll a number of d6 equal to the. Alright, you roll it, so you have like, so it
Yep,
looks cool.
It's 5.
Son of a biatch. Alright, you hit the spearman. Again, he's very lithe. He
So
tries
he
to
hit
strike
this-
at you. You
Yeah, but
parry
I
it
want
with your
the
shield.
shield
Mhm.
back. I
And then
want him with the
tell me your
shield back.
counter attack real quick.
Yeah, I just like
No.
push spear a little bit aside with my shield, and then suddenly do like a return movement and bonk him with to a head with a shield.
Oh, okay. You use the shield to parry and hit him in the head.
Yeah.
Thankfully for him, he is not as weak as the mage, so he only takes minor damage. So as you swing, try to hit him in the head, he is able to at least dodge out of the way, but not enough to not take damage. All right, great. Who's that? Would be my turn now. So it's your guys' turn. So there you go. That would be Icarus. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask on one thing. How do we tell how many spell casting stuff we have, or if we?
Oh,
have...
there's technically no limit. It's just usually it's either there's a cost, usually either stress or hope or anything like that. So what are you trying to do?
I was just looking at the bolt beacon where it has like one and like a lightning bolt. I don't know if it's
Where's that?
hope,
Bolt
stress.
beacon? Oh no. That's don't mind the thunderbolt thing. That doesn't matter to us quite yet. That's a future thing. That's a vault function. We don't need to do that yet. It's okay. Your damage then, if it just says D8, or basically if the die just has like D8, D12, D6, you add your proficiency. You use your proficiency for that. So all of you have one proficiency for now. So you roll 1d8 magic damage.
Yep. Okay. And there was another thing I was reading in the Seraph subclass for Wing Sentinel. What's the specialization feature thing? Because
that would be future things as well. That's usually at level 5.
That's a level 5 thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was... Okay. Changes a bit of what I wanted to do. But if anything, Lightly flies up and projects her voice.
Ooh.
Do you not know whose ground you are standing on before?
Ooh.
Oh, chills.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, are you gonna move? Or are you just gonna say that and...
It's more of like... I'm here, but more like up in the air so that they can all see me.
Yeah.
So it's like... say that, and it's like... Leave this place at once.
Ooh. Are you gonna try to intimidate them to back down?
Do it.
I'm basically trying to intimidate them to back down, using basically because there's my looks, there's the statue behind me.
Yeah. Okay.
I am also spending hope to be like who you are made to be.
Oh, cool. Okay, spend your hope first. Good. Now you can roll. That should be presence, if that's the case. Because you're
presence, yes.
You're projecting some sort of like presence. You get a +1, so you get a +2 for this. Okay, roll.
Let's go.
We'll see how that works.
It's so tightly put in there.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Here, we can move that away if we want.
Yes, please.
That's just to keep the field clean. But if it's this compact up here, anyways, you can just pull it down. God damn it! You guys have to. Can you guys just roll a bit more lower, please?
No.
Okay. Thankfully, it seems like only one of them would be affected. However,
I could add 2 to it.
What do you mean? With what?
With my prayer dice.
Oh, you bastard!
Nah.
You do have that.
Bless you.
But you've already declared like at least one.
At least one is.
So I'm not gonna use it since you've already declared that. Some people are affected.
Yeah, I will say at the very least, instead of you take away, instead of running away, you're intimidating them. That means, actually, wait. If it's 12, it's more than one. So
It's
the war cry they had, the buff that they had, is now has disappeared.
It's 14, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 14. So it does hit practically everyone. and basically all of their buffs have been like erased. So when you attack them, you can attack them fully except for the commander or the sergeant here. So the sergeant still, if you attack him, he still has, you still have disadvantage on it, but everyone else is fair game.
Yeah, and since I was a fear, that's your turn now, I believe.
Yes, that is my turn. So once again, I shall activate. I'll activate this guy at the back. And these are what do you call these? They are not that tactical. So their only tactics are to swarm. So they will now swarm Hadron.
Yes.
So let me roll my d20 again. 5. What's your evasion?
9.
9.
He's
Mother trucker. Hey, no. He misses. As he tries to stab you with his spear, I will say it hits, but you're a giant, so it apparently doesn't do anything to you. Try to like nip this guy tries to nip at your heels, but nothing.
Yeah.
Jeez. Alright, that's all I can do on my turn, because I rolled poorly. Alright, your guys' turn. So,
Okay,
Hadron, go ahead.
that would be me. Can I do like since I have the reach perk where my
Yeah.
melee weapon has a range increase.
Yep. You can attack very close.
Can I do like a sweeping attack and try to hit multiple targets?
You could if you had that ability, because that is a card.
Okay. Okay. Then, well, I guess, I suppose I'm just continue wailing away on the guy in front of me that I attacked in the round before.
Okay, the orc. Go ahead. Roll the duality dice again.
Yes.
And then add your agility to it. So +2. You're not going to use hope this time. You're just going to...
Nah.
All right, go ahead.
Right. Here we go.
Oh, come the...
That's the highest roll yet. Beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
22.
Why can't I roll like that?
So we hit with
D8
fear,
plus
so
3.
I gain another hope.
No. That's a
What?
12, so that's a fear.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I forgot. God damn it, you get...
Okay. So I do get one hope.
Yes, you do.
Yes. Okay. That's that. And then
Roll your
1d8.
D8 plus 3. Yes, that's your damage. Jesus, you have like 5 banked. Oh, that's only a 4? Well,
wait. That
thankfully...
was that's 4.
Oh, wait,
3.
yo, that's D8 plus 3.
So
Yeah.
it's
7.
1. So-
who are you murdering?
Ah, god damn it. Yeah, the orc in front of you. Yeah, describe how you turn him into paste, please.
Well,
'Cause,
after,
if he takes
that,
major damage, he's also dead.
after that puny little poke that he did, I just turn my slab of metal that I wield in my hand to the side and hit him with the blunt at full force. Just
So he's basically baseballed away.
yeah, maybe
Okay.
maybe some pieces are still where they are supposed to be, but a part of is probably just
Yeah,
at some wall.
it's scattered over the wall as that one dies. And since you rolled a fear, I can take that, and technically my turn. So again, you guys, you know how to know. Everyone's taken a turn, right?
Nope.
You guys have
Nope.
Nope.
I have not. I
silence.
made it last, but
Silence.
not
Oh, yeah.
least. That's okay.
Silence.
It's okay. It's
You're
not
right.
the first time you've forgotten me in combat. It's
No.
fine.
Yeah, I forgot you in combat. So instead of taking my turn again, with this, I'm just gonna gain one more fear, and I pass it back to you.
Oh shit. That doesn't seem like a good idea. And is it me or did the music stop playing?
No, it's still playing.
Okay, I'm just deaf.
I
just
can
you
still
then.
hear it. It's very quiet.
It's stopped for me.
Okay, so it's not just me. Yay.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
I can't hear it, so.
The
I
Australians.
don't hear.
Wow!
Wait,
Wow!
I think I mute.
Wow! What?
Super quiet.
Sorry,
it's
I-
really super quiet.
I think
Sorry, I must be
muted.
surviving all the dangerous creatures here to not notice music.
Yes, you are. But yeah, go ahead.
I would
Silent.
like some. How much movement can I do? I'm sorry, this is my first time calling. So.
Usually. Yeah, of course. It's 6 spaces, so you can move from close range without rolling. But if you move farther than that, you can, but you have to do an agility roll. So if you move
I
within 6, it's
kind
free.
of-
If not, that's an action.
Okay, I have to check first how much movement if I need to roll. Oh no, I need to get past this big boy because I want to get this big boy for dramatic purposes. You know what? I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna move here. With 6 spaces, let's go. I move here. Very casually walking.
Okay.
Casually.
Okay.
Casual. And
Doing a JoJo walk.
yeah, it's a JoJo menacing walk. I remove my gloves. I show my hand runes. And I point it towards this person right here.
Ooh, yeah, that's an elf.
Yeah, fellow elf. I'm destroying a fellow elf. It's like nothing personal. It's just business. And because I believe my hand runes needs to use its instinct and it needs to be very close. So
Yes.
just for added flavor for
Within range.
BB, the same spores comes out. I will do an attack for Prasans. I will.
Yeah, go ahead. The duality dice +2. Or do you want to? No, you don't have anything for this.
No,
yeah,
no,
go ahead.
I don't have anything combat related, but I'll use it for this one. I actually want to ask. This is my first time using Spellcast Instinct. This primal ability allows you to modify the essence of magic itself, and I cast a spell.
Yep.
So this happens.
Yep.
I mark a stress and do any of the following.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So either extend its range, add +2 to the action. It doesn't specify. It says after you cast a spell. So
So
yeah, you
again,
can modify it.
after
Mhm.
the fact. Okay.
Yes.
I will roll. I will
Don't forget your
Fucking
+2.
hell.
Oh my god! Take a hope, please.
Let's fucking go, grabbing all my hope.
Roll your damage.
Wait.
Jeez. So that's a D10.
Yeah, it's a D. Okay, D10. And real quick,
Mm-hmm.
with my primal origin, can I just oh no, I don't think he's within range. Hit an additional target within range.
There's so many people within range as well. So yeah,
I
you
will
can
just-
you can twin spell.
spores
Yeah.
Spread towards the dwarf.
Okay, great.
So I will
Go ahead, roll a D10, and this damage will be for both of them.
Okay.
Since it doesn't say roll, it says hit an additional target within range. Jesus. Alright, so that's 7 damage for both of them.
Yes.
My goodness.
Yes.
The elven spearman down here.
Yes.
Yeah, what do your spores look like again?
It's almost like this, like typical spores with like, oh, what was it? What is it? Bokeh effect? The one in the photos, like.
Bokeh effect, yeah, got it.
It's pretty. It's pretty sparkles, circles.
Okay.
It's spreading
So
out.
that thing spreads out from your hand. It goes into the elven like mouth and eyes. It's like it starts coughing and
Yep.
coughing, and
I would like to emphasize
ultimately,
that Peace would
yeah.
notice
So
this,
Peace,
the effects.
yeah, Peace. You notice this. The effect of this is similar to what happened to your father figure.
Yep.
Fortunately, your father figure either had a lower dose or was like much stronger, because this elf is doubled over. He's like, after coughing a lot, he's now vomiting blood, and he is also dead.
Oh
You
yay!
did major damage.
I will just pull the gloves back, and then I turn to. I'm assuming the dwarf's still alive. I speak.
The dwarf, yes.
I will speak to this one in front of me, assuming it's part of the.
Yeah.
It's the one that
Look,
was hugging the giant.
What was
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I tell the
What was
Galap,
that?
keep
Ah,
the dwarf
same
alive.
books.
I have questions. Very authoritative.
We'll,
No?
we'll try.
Okay.
Try your best.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Now
my turn.
theoretically, you guys can now put on here because you have not rolled any fear or you have not failed any rolls so far.
Yay!
However, there is a thing I can do to wrest control from you, and that is spend fear. I will now spend 2 fear in order to force a GM move on my end,
Oh shit.
and I will use the remaining 3 fear, basically bottoming out my fear tracker.
Okay,
You can
guys,
see the
we'll survive
dwarf.
this.
Yeah, you can see the dwarf now, seeing like his basically his company is now dead. He takes out what looks like a small brass whistle from the inside of his armor,
Oh shit.
and he says, and you just hear it. What do you call it? Spreading all around the hall here. It's very loud, and you can immediately hear from like where the doorway, from the stairway down here, you can hear, and out from above. Hold on, let me just do this. You're not facing the right way. Hold on.
Was not facing the
One
right
of
way.
the automatons appears.
Oh no!
It's so cute.
That can kill us.
Yes, but it's still cute.
No, it can't.
Yeah, just because it can kill you doesn't mean it stops being cute. I'm gonna delete some of these. Yeah, and this huge metallic creature appears in front, or like here behind them as like backup, and the dwarf suddenly shouts, "Retreat! Retreat!" And they run away. I believe the warrior has attack of opportunity.
Do it.
So which one are you gonna do attack of opportunity? The dwarf or the daemon up here? Hello? Hadron.
Hadron?
Bone.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, he's BRB. Shoot, he's BRB. Crap. So nope. No attack of opportunity. They all just run away.
No!
Not fair.
No! Wait, no! God damn it, Bone! You could have killed anyone, Bone. No!
Yeah, no.
No!
And now you are face to face with a creature. Again, it looks like a boar, much larger than any regular boar that you would see. And more than that, it's mechanical. And it seems to be like getting ready to like charge at you. So since I used up all my fear for that, it's your guys' turn.
Now I gotta decide our order again.
Okay, so there was an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So once again, make sure to put your tokens up there. I'll keep refilling your token thing so that you won't need to like keep making more.
Question.
So
Do we...
yeah.
Is it necessary to put your token? Can you just choose not to take a turn?
Yeah. Basically, again, this isn't like you take it like individually. You can theoretically, if you want, you could put 2 turns on there. You can put as many trackers as you want.
Oh, don't put. I see.
Yeah, so actually for now we'll limit it to 3 so you guys don't get confused. So you can put at least 3 trackers. That's why there's like 12
question.
slots on this thing.
If I want to activate a stoppable, do it need to be on my turn, or I can do it any way?
Activate a what?
My class feature. Unstoppable.
Oh no, you can activate that whenever. Technically
Okay,
you have to move first. Yeah.
I have to move.
It should be your turn first. Yeah, because that's activated on your turn, right?
That's why I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Does it not say on there?
No, it's to say one.
Okay,
Rest
sorry.
You can become.
Okay, sorry. So yes, you have to basically all of your class features and whatnot, unless otherwise specified, it has to
Okay.
occur when you're
Yes,
active or
then
you
I
take a
want
turn.
to. Then I do want to take a turn.
Okay.
If anything, to activate this.
Go ahead. So unstoppable. What does that look like?
Okay, I am looking at this automaton, and I'm kinda, it's like have a steamy breath. I having a dragon flashbacks, and I'm like,
Yeah,
and
you're reminded of the dragon that you were aiming for. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I just have this die, and I will like increase it, right?
Wait, what are you doing?
You gain an unstoppable die, which
Back.
begins at D4. Place it on a
Yeah,
spot below.
you're
starting
unstoppable
at
now.
1. Okay. Do I need to place it, or will just count it?
Okay, I think we're okay. Let me just clarify something. So this one doesn't cost like an action, but it still needs to be done in your turn.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can still do a move and an attack. So
Hmm.
by the way, just to
It's
remind,
game.
this thing is bigger. This thing is bigger than your giant friend, technically.
Question. Does this
Yes.
system have any like wait actions where you can just prepare your attack, you do something when?
Well, no, mostly because
that
it's
sucks.
you're already you can already take your turn whenever you want. So holding it just weird. Or no, preparing it. I don't know if there is. So
Okay.
yeah,
Ah.
if you
Okay, I'm
if you
sorry
don't want
for.
to,
Sorry.
you don't have to take your turn. That's the thing. It's
I
just
just
yeah.
on one hand, if I move, on one hand I can bonk him, and it kinda roleplay wise probably a correct decision, but not roleplay wise. I have, you know what? I just for myself I will do this. Okay, no, I just like was between two choices. Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
he got mad and wanted to like run to the automaton and start to smash it, but then he remembers that there are like people behind his back and there is his friend nearby, so he just like took a ready stance and like ready to cover. That's
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Because if
No
I
problem.
move, then they're out of my
Yeah, no
ability
problem.
cover. So yeah.
Yeah, deal with that if you want. All right, great. So that was it. Nemesis, peace. Sorry, I'm calling you by your destined names. Okay, go ahead. Peace, your turn. Since no one took, I'm just gonna move these. Yeah, no worries. I got it.
Okay.
Or hold on, because
Okay.
he wants something in between. Uh-oh, you're
You're cracking.
warforging.
Maybe.
I was just leaving some space in case someone wants to do
Yeah,
a
exactly.
second attack as well.
good. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's why I made that. Yeah. Actually, I didn't even think of that, but yeah. So, hello. I think I can hear you now.
Maybe?
Kira!
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Welcome
can't
back.
okay,
Crispy.
cool.
Yes, because you decided to take the next turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I think the appearance of the of the machine just like freaked her out a little bit. So she's just okay, fire. So she'll try to fire into the little top thing where the smoke is coming out.
Okay, yeah. You're gonna try to hit a weak spot, or what you think is a weak spot. It's very JRPG. I like it. Go ahead.
Let's go. Baby's a gamer, guys.
Okay.
Okay, roll
so
your
I hit the 2 dice.
sniper thing again. Yeah. You don't need to move, but if you want to move, go ahead.
I don't think I need to move. I mean, I'm.
Yeah, you have a clear shot just where you are.
Yeah. Okay, I'm doing this. Oh. Is
Oh my god, it's 15. Whatever. Take a hope as well.
Yeah, hope, okay.
And then roll the damage.
So
I
much
think you have a
more.
d6 plus 3, right?
Yeah, d6 plus 3.
Alright, go ahead. d6 plus 3.
D6
Oh.
plus 3.
7. Okay.
Hey.
See.
Okay.
As your arrow sails towards this creature, it hits the metal thing on its back. You don't even know what that's called. However, this thing has a specific feature, a passive feature called Titanic, because of his huge size. Maybe you just weren't aware because he's that far away, but his huge size makes him much hardier. So your damage does nothing. It just
Oh,
bounces
no.
off of the
Okay.
off of his like back.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
I
shit.
will say, as you hit it, its eyes start like targeting at you, and because this is a JRPG as well, it starts getting angry.
Oh shit.
That's
Ah,
sweet.
So we need to get it to overheat. Got it.
So we just have to piss it off. Not.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. No.
Okay,
Okay, we
great.
need
So
to
that'll
move it.
be. Is that your
We need-
turn? You're not gonna move? I think peace is done. Okay, great. We'll move on to Icarus then. You wanted to do that. Go ahead. Haven't taken my turn yet. I'm out of fear, and no one has rolled anything that's. God damn it.
Yeah,
Guys, please, please let my. I worked so hard on this thing.
No. We
I'll
gotta-
try my best. I'll try my best. I promise to make this interesting.
There's no like dash action, is there?
There is. You can move.
I mean,
Okay,
That's
if you
true.
move, if you move within close range or like 6 spaces, then that's free. But if it's anything beyond, then it's an action, and then you have to roll something in order to,
plus
to see if you can make it. Yeah.
You can hit 3 squares, so you can just take a step forward and hit it from there.
Yeah, you have like a really long reach.
It's not my turn yet.
Oh no! It's Icarus. Icarus has like a
Yeah.
shorter one. Sorry, I forgot who was talking.
Sorry,
That's why I was asking, like about if there is a dash action of some sort and what pertains to it. If it's like an action, just double your speed or something like
Yes,
that.
Probably
it is an
with an
action.
ability.
Yeah, it's an action if you're moving like farther than 6 squares.
But 6 squares can kinda put you in melee range if you want.
Yeah.
So up to you.
Yeah, but there's a different thing of what I'm thinking of.
Oh, what is it you're thinking of?
Grabbing
Like a
the one
charge
who's in
attack?
command. Nope. Grabbing the one who's in command. The one who blew the whistle.
Oh,
That's
he's
what I'm thinking
gone.
of.
They ran away.
Because he used his GM powers. Nah, his fear.
Damn.
Nah,
I used my fear for that.
my mission.
So no.
I'm angry.
They booked it immediately.
Yes.
Okay.
after
They
the
summoned
scores.
their little pet.
After the
Yep.
scores.
Okay.
They were like, fuck this.
Okay, then I'll have to do.
Oh,
I think I'll just go there. Basically swooping in and like axe to it since it's facing us, its front right leg,
Yeah.
try and so I'm
Oh, you're basically gonna try
I'm
to
doing-
sweep its feet.
yes, and I'm using hope, grace of the skies for like
Oh
a
yeah, so you're flying
dive bomb
with this.
in
Yeah.
as part of my attack.
Okay. Yeah, describe that like as narratively as you want. If not, I'll do it because that's kind of cool. So go ahead.
I
roll
still
your-
got I still gotta see if it hits.
Oh yeah, if it is. Go ahead. Roll duality dice, and that's a +3 and yeah,
+2,
that's
so
your attack,
+5.
right? So +5, yeah. Oh my god, yes, finally, I get fear.
Yep.
Actually, no, I get a turn, I get a GM move. That still hits. So go
Yeah.
ahead, roll your damage. Oh yeah, what's your damage? Just D10 plus 1, right? Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
low
oh.
hit.
That is
Yeah,
a
as you
low
try to sweep
damage.
the leg, yeah, your axe. Yeah, the metal on this thing is much hardier than you expected. So that's another hit. Okay.
Yeah. So, basically, where Shield's up in the air.
Mhm.
Now that they've all run and stuff like that, and they've brought this mechanical
Automaton. They're called
automaton.
automatons. Yeah.
Yeah, brought this automaton in, and it's just like, nope.
Okay.
Like
Anything
a
else?
big burst of air can be felt from Icarus as they fly in and try to hit the leg, but it's just like all
Yeah.
you hear is a big sound reverberating bounce.
Yeah, it just bounces off as you try to sweep its leg. Again, the metal on this thing is much hardier than the weapons you have right now.
Yep.
Okay, next would be my turn. So I have 3 action tokens here. Now, because of its size, it does require 2 action tokens to move. So I will only be able to take... Yeah. So I have to spend 2 action tokens in order for this thing to move. And what it will do is... let's see. What did I give this thing? Okay. So it will run towards like this group in front here. I guess it will only attack the... It can only attack 1 anyways. Alright. It's gonna run towards... You can feel the earth shaking as it's... Like when you see a board that's just super like pissed off. It attacks Hadron. So I'm going to...
I know.
This will be a +1 because 13. What's your evasion?
9.
9.
He's,
Okay, great. I finally hit something. Okay, let's see. 2d6 plus 2.
I use my stress.
Ooh, yeah?
Oh, not his stress. I accidentally on the front.
Yeah, no, yours.
Yeah,
You use yours.
I use my stress. Yeah, I use my stress to do.
Okay.
You know, I am your shield.
Ooh,
If
what does
you
that
want
do?
to hurt my friend, you have to go through me.
Oh, perfect. Yes, love it.
Yeah, if when an ally very close to you is going to take damage, you may mark a stress to stand in its way and take damage instead. Reduced damage by a value equal to your strength threat, and you can reduce it by armor slots as usual.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So, as this automaton, I give you the name. It's called a War Tusk. Attacks Hadron, attacks the giant, and tries to gore it with his tusks. Brim jumps in the way and just blocks it. This thing is 4, maybe 5 times larger than Brim, but he is like... It's that thing from Avengers where the Hulk punches the giant thing. This guy, he is just... He's defending, and let's see. So let me just add as well, because I also have...
So how much damage?
I'm gonna roll first. Oh, I got a 12. However,
Splendid.
because of the difference in size, this thing also rolls an additional 2d10.
Oh, that's splendid. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
Please don't die, turtle. We need you.
19 damage in total.
Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful. 19 damage in total. 1 second. I need to calculate something.
Yeah.
And okay, then 2 is 16. You know, I won't be clingy. I mark 3 armor slots.
Okay. And how much damage are you going to take then?
0.
No, damage, not hit points.
What do you
It's
mean?
19.
No, reduces the damage.
Actually, wait.
Oh, you reduce it by 3. You reduce it by all. You're going to use 3?
Oh, wait.
So
Wait.
you
I
want to zero
forgot.
out.
Yeah. It's even easy. I have a resistance to physical damage.
Where?
Because I am unstoppable.
Oh yeah, you're unstoppable. So
Yeah,
it goes
so
down to
it's
it's supposed to be
how much?
rounded down, so it's 9. Yeah,
okay,
it's 9.
and then I use 1 armor slot.
And you just
and
take
it's
1
0.
damage.
No,
but
no,
also,
no.
yeah,
Wait,
hold on.
Wait.
Yeah.
Minus my strength.
What? What do you mean?
Because
I am
the,
your
in-
shield.
blocked in
Reduce the
front.
damage by a value equal to your strength trait. 1 second, I will post it here.
When he takes the attack on instead of
Oh,
someone else,
I'm sorry. I was looking at your feature.
He reduces it.
Okay.
He reduces it by his strength stat.
Yeah, got it.
One
So-
shield.
Yeah,
one armor
none of that
slot,
damage goes
0.
through. Yeah, it really is like the Hulk versus the the Leviathan.
Okay, now
you
the
literally
fun.
stop it in its tracks as it tries to gore your friend.
Now the fun part. D6 to any plus D6 to any damage roll you make. Let's see. So vengeance gives me like ideal D6, so ideal 2D6 to him
Yep.
back.
Go ahead. This is literally what you were made for.
Let's go. That's 11.
11. Damage? Unfortunately, yeah, you... How do you do your counterattack? Just so I know how to react to this.
Actually, it's literally just the fact that he slammed into my shield.
Oh.
So his tasks may
Okay.
maybe harmed a bit.
Yeah, so as he tries to gore your friend, you basically stomp on the ground to get yourself more leverage. And kind of like how a car would, like, if it hits a... like the curb, the war tusk hits you, and instead of like moving you, even though you're smaller, its hind legs kind of like you almost lift it off the ground as it tries to ram into you, which apparently mass does not matter because you stand your ground, and that is.
Right. One more moment. I add current value unstoppable die to my armor score, so I technically have armor 9 right now.
No, you only have 8. I believe I calculated that already.
No. I am unstoppable. I add value
From the
die to my armor score.
Okay, fantastic. Turn that into 2, by the way, because that's what happens.
No, I do not. Did he lose a hit point?
He did not.
Oh, then I don't turn it into 2.
What? It says starting with 1, whenever you deal... Oh, 1 or more hit points. Okay, so it just remains 1.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, no, it stays there. You're still at 1. Okay, you didn't do damage to it, but it also didn't do damage to you, so you were at a stalemate. And that was its 3rd hit, so it's even
Enrage.
angrier than ever before.
Why isn't my turn next when it's angrier than before? Why you gotta do that?
Well, you guys decided to do that turn. No. This is, you already used this. You already used that. So since I can't, I'm just gonna bank this for now because I can't use 1 to move this thing because it requires 2.
Okay,
That means I'm gonna keep that for myself.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yeah, and then you guys can arrange the ones below it afterwards.
I heard BB. Yes, BB. I heard BB.
Hey, yeah. No, I'm saying if I'm for now, okay. In case, do you want to let peace go instead? I mean,
Sure. You can. Yeah. Once it's your turn, your guys' turn, you can decide if you want to like swap out your tokens or not. So do you want to give your turn?
So BB,
Alright.
BB need to go. BB.
Yeah, she wants to. Here, I'll put hers on there. There you go. And you're just gonna. Yeah. Is that okay, or do you guys want to move that?
Yeah.
Again, you can arrange it. Yeah.
I just
However you wish. But for now, P seems to be attacked.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, because there's
Okay.
that full round I haven't taken the turn yet. I always put myself on the tail end,
Yeah.
and it still gets skipped. So I don't know. Are we allowed?
No,
to take turns?
it's not. It
I'm confused.
Yes.
With turn order shit.
Okay. Turn order here is depending on where you put yourself on this. So I'm leaving it up to you because you have 3 tokens. You can put as many as 3 tokens on this, and you decide what order you want to go to. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to go first, here. How about let's have you go because you haven't gone in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
only
but I'm
had
saying-
one turn though. I mean, I only had.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Generally,
That's why when you put your tokens here, put yourself if you want to go like at a specific time, not behind everyone. Because if you're
and-
behind everyone, then
and also
yeah.
don't keep changing where you keep going because then the more times you keep pushing it back and back and back,
Yeah.
you just keep prolonging your turn.
I don't.
Yeah.
I just
So,
literally put my token. My token is just moving elsewhere. I'm just
No.
like,
Yeah, it's not-
literally
you're
putting
here-
the backseat, so
Yeah.
I'm like confused.
Sorry, I thought it was yeah, I thought you swapped it, but now you're good. Here, I believe that was
No,
your
no,
token,
it's
right?
okay. If
Right
BB
there.
needs, no, I'm just establishing. BB needs to go. I'm just. I'm confused on how the turn order goes because I'm like, I only took a whole turn the entire time, and I think everybody got at least 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this then.
So I'm so confused.
Okay.
So this isn't like your rolled dice set turn order, Denmark.
Okay.
This is you
Yeah, but
place your token
Yeah, I just literally
on
placed
that
it
on the
after-
turn order thing
Yeah.
for where you want to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't worry. We're good because we're getting used to this. It's new, so
Yeah, and I'm like, I
uh,
literally put it at the tail end after you most of the time, so I'm like confused. But I can
Yeah,
give
it's
her
okay.
go my turn
Yeah.
because I know BB needs to go.
yeah, we can move that down, and then Peace, you go next.
Sorry about this. I just. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So, just thought, okay. So Peace has been watching. She saw that, and she fired an arrow and just made the war tusk.
Mhm.
Yes. She made the angrier, and now it's even angrier. So the one thing she wants to do is to restrain it in a way. So I want to see if can I use my spell here?
Yeah, of course. You have that ready, don't you? You have the
Yeah, so
Vicious
I
Entangle? Go ahead.
Yes. Yes.
So your spellcast roll is
so I
agility.
I'm sorry?
Your spellcast roll, it says, so this is the first spell any of you have cast. So Vicious Entangle, it says make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. Is this within? Yes, it is. So yeah, roll the duality dice and then add your spellcast roll, which is agility. So that's +1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you hit. It's 13. Yeah, 13 hits. Deal 1d8 damage. So roll 1d8. Oh, it's a 5. Yeah, no damage at all, unfortunately. However, your vines start like going from the ground. It seems to poke out of the stone floors and just grabs onto like the legs of the war tusk. Okay, great. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. That's it.
Alright,
I just
perfect.
wanted to restrain.
Sure, no problem. All right, next we have okay.
I hope I made it
Silence.
easier for the guys.
Silence. Your turn.
I have a question with how I
Yes.
realized I was not able to roll because it says at the beginning of the session, place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait on this card. I don't know how
Ooh,
that works
okay.
in the spreadsheet. and I didn't do this at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work on the spreadsheet. Yeah, that's something I might need to like work on. But for now, let's just say, what's your spellcast instinct? So you have 2 tokens. I'll have to figure. Yeah, that's an oversight.
Okay. That's
And
okay.
we just did this.
Yes, okay.
So yeah, you have
would
2
like
tokens.
I would just like to make a spellcast roll again. I will actually try
Ooh.
to risk myself and try to get close and
Hmm?
just touch this fucker.
What? Why are you touching it with what?
I will touch it with my hand runes and try to just end it in a sense with spellcast because I believe my spellcast tokens allow me to, from what I've read, when I make a spellcast roll against far range. I don't have a far range spell in a sense. How does this work? So I can't use Unleash Chaos. Or can I? Oh,
You
wait,
can.
no. No, actually, and I don't need to move Bexy. I can be here.
Yeah, you don't need
Save.
to
I
move. It's
can-
just
I'll be
within far
safe.
range.
Okay, I'll just use far range using... No, because like, I know that hand runes need me to be super close. So I will just use my Primal Origin to
Ooh, okay.
basically affect the reach by 1 range. So that I don't
Oh
have to
wait,
touch it.
very close. I need to remind you. Very close is 3 boxes.
Oh,
You're
okay.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Even if
so-
you were behind Brim right now, yeah, you can still hit.
Okay, and then
It's
there's
a
a
ranged
friendly
weapon.
fire.
Magic.
Okay,
No, there's
good.
no friendly fire, so you
Because
can
I'll
stay
be
behind Brim if you
throwing
want.
spore like bokeh bubbles towards this thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will just use my hand runes, and then I'm gonna add
Mhm.
on a success roll a number of d10 equal to the tokens you spent. So I'll do that.
Wait. What are you looking at? Unleash Chaos is its own thing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use hand runes, and then I will add the effect of Unleash Chaos. So basically, I'm doing a Lux ability on this creature. That's the general.
Wait, what?
effect.
What do you say?
It's doing
No,
more damage, right? That's the.
No, you can only use... If you're using a spell, then you use Unleash Chaos. Unleash Chaos and your hand runes are 2
Yeah.
totally different things. So Unleash Chaos.
So
But, the flavor is your hand runes. Jesus.
yeah.
Alright, go
but-
ahead.
So do I
Yeah,
roll do I just roll as normal with?
Spellcast roll. So you roll a d12, you roll duality dice plus instinct.
Okay, so that is a +2, and then.
Plus 2. Yeah.
Oh no!
That's a crit.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Yay!
Is it?
Doubles. Yeah,
That's a
doubles
critical!
with crit.
Oh, yay!
Alright, if you have any stress, get rid of it. Add hope.
I was gonna gain stress by using my Unleash Chaos. So how does
Ah,
that
damn
work?
it.
How does that work?
Wait, what did you do again? Sorry, I got confused. I was like flabbergasted that you frickin' rolled a critical.
Yeah, I want to use.
Say that again?
I'm trying to use Unleash Chaos. It says mark.
Yes,
a
it
I know.
succeeded.
I know I don't need to mark a stress. Okay. So I don't have stress
Yeah.
overall. So on a success,
Yeah, you don't need to.
roll a number of d10 equal to the tokens you spent.
But you spent 2. Okay, fan-frickin-tastic. So roll 2d10.
Yay! How painful is this? Let's go. 2d10, 2d10. Where are you? 2d10.
Oh, just that way. Okay, 2d10, that's 12. Plus
my
20, because you crit.
Yay!
Alright,
basically
so
doing
just so you
lump
know, when you
speed
attack...
on my hand, like a
Yes!
Kamehameha
Jesus.
beam, like beam of bubbles that forms itself
Okay.
into a long cylindrical thing. Bubbles.
I'm going to tell you where the plus 20 came from. What it does is, if you crit, whatever your damage dice, in this case 2d10, it's immediately put up to
Roll.
max and then
Yes.
added to your roll. So
Yes.
you did 32 damage to this thing?
Yeah.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
let's go.
That's why I go last. Because this. broken.
Hold the fuck on. Let me just check something. Oh my god. You dealt major damage to this thing. You punctured through its armor.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm horrified
Describe
in
how
my
you
head.
do that, please.
I'm actually like the the instinct is just to like, there's annoyance, there's rage. He remembers emotions is bad for these kinds of missions, but he just saw his target run away after he gets tackled by a demon that's from his nightmares. And now the dwarf, the person that he is supposed to fight, runs away, gets away. It's just all the rage just pent up in his hands that he takes off his gloves and just points it at the creature. And he didn't realize, like, with the amplified emotions and everything, it just boom, it just makes a hole wherever the armor is, and just like, and he actually retracts his hands of like, okay, I have to calm down, I still have to find the dwarf.
Okay. Yeah. So, what I'm gonna how flavor this is, because yeah, he is entangled, or this thing is entangled. I'll say that the plant matter that's currently holding on to it, that's where your spores are going to like make it stronger. So basically, you've combined the the restraining power of peace to elevate your spores, and it just opens a huge thing on the side here, so it takes 2 hit points of damage. Jesus. And it gets angrier and angrier, so put that as a 4. Okay. Jesus Christ. Damn it, you crit on that. Mother trucker. Okay. Is that your turn? You want to do anything else?
Me? What else can I do other than just
I don't know. That's why I'm wondering. Do you have anything else?
I would like to
Or-
actually. Is there a way to roll like where the general direction? Because like he wants to see where the dwarf went. Like, is there a way he can still trail? Because like he's not carrying. Like, or is there a way?
Yeah, I'll say you can roll. Yeah. This is a free. Basically, you're trying to like. No, you don't need to roll for this. You can see where they ran. They just ran up the like the stairs that you used to get down here in the first place.
So like, can I establish how many minutes between finding this? Like, how much the window is to catch up to them? Just so I know
okay.
that after this thing, I can make a run for it and leave all these people behind. Because mission is mission.
Yeah. For this, your combat would have run for like maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes currently. So it's only been a few minutes.
So there's still a chance to chase after them. Is that something?
Definitely.
Okay, I will turn to the turtle and the giant beside me, and I say, we don't have much time. The window to catch that dwarf can signal a war in this country. Our lives depend on it. Like, I emphasize that kind of like, I throw all protocol out the window. I let them in on the know that the dwarf needs to be caught. Kill this thing, and we chase after that dwarf. I bark at them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you've given the information. Yeah, that's a free action. So yeah,
Yay.
well, we'll move on to the next. Yeah. Alright, Hadron.
Yay! All right. Clearly, I'm super excited that I have an enemy that is bigger than me.
Yes.
There's glory to be earned here, even though it's already severely wounded. But yeah. So I'm going to pull out everything that I got.
Mm.
At least I'm trying. So I'm going to use hope on everything that I'm going to that I can use it on.
Yeah, honestly, you can use your you can regain that real easily. So yeah, go ahead, use it to your heart's content.
Absolutely. So I use cave fame.
Yeah.
So damn, I had something for this. And now it's my turn, and I forgot about it.
Should write those things down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just have a list ready.
Basically, it's I'm charging with excitement, and it says, yeah, finally an enemy worth fighting, and charge at it with my sword, doing a sword attack.
Yep.
So that's the duality dice. Did I? Yeah, I did select all of them. Random side. Let's see. We got 1 and 2.
Oh, that's me.
Yes. So
Uh,
I failed with fear. So I used 1 hope. I gained 1 hope. I suppose.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's unfortunately, yeah, it just
Yeah.
this one bounces off as well.
That one
As you
bounces
try
off
to
as
hit
well.
it. Yeah,
Question.
it's
Okay.
Are there
oh yes,
But-
hold
like
on.
dents in armor? I mean, it just
Pardon?
received a lot of damage. Are there like now unarmored parts that are like melted?
You
From
could
the beam?
try and like search for that, but that would be like an action. If you want to
Nah,
learn
that's not
about
fun.
your yeah.
That's not fun. However, I do have the ability not good enough. That should
Mhm.
trigger.
Oh my
When
god.
you
What?
roll your damage dice, you may
Oh, that's
reroll
damage.
any 1s and 2s. If you do, you must take a new result. Even...
That's for damage only. This is still
Oh,
like
that's
your
for damage only.
attack
Oh,
roll.
okay, so
Yeah.
so the attack
I
failed.
thought I was gonna like
Okay, my mistake.
railed immediately. Okay.
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 We have that. Is there anything else? No, it's not a successful attack, so I can't use battle strategist. Then burden equivalent. Okay, now then this turn is supposedly over. I guess.
Okay. So as you hit it last on its like head, oh, crescendoing. That's perfect. Finally, its top is continuing to the. It seems to be ready to charge, and what it will do then is, let me see. Since that's a fear, I will spend 1 fear, and what will happen then is I can draw. Wait, where's the thing here for rulers? Oh, there we are. Do you know how to make rulers wider? 'Cause I don't know how to do that. Oh, like an attack thing. Yeah,
There's a
where is that again?
beam. There's a
Yeah,
It's,
beam. Where is that? Oh, that's beam.
yeah, this
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
There we go. Oh, okay. So it will be 3 wide. Linger. Okay, great. So from its position, I create a line.
Oh my god.
That looks good.
Oh my god.
I am so glad
There you are.
I went to the side of
Fuck
it.
you. Join the club.
It's a 9.
That was my intention, but I failed the attack.
Okay,
Oh,
my turn.
There
As
it is.
it does that, it will charge forward. You can see it like digging on like the stone floors. It's kicking up some of the gravel and whatnot underneath, and it will like
We're gonna
hit
make
the 3 of you
balls. Little bowling pins things.
and
Can
end up here. So
I-
this is a different roll. It will be what's known as a reaction roll, basically like a save. So I want the 3 of you in this region. So that would be Peace, Hadron, and Brim. I want you to roll your 2d12,
I'm
the
safe?
duality dice.
I'm safe?
Yeah, you're safe.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay, thank goodness. Sorry, Peace.
go ahead. So roll your duality dice.
Wait, how is silence safe?
Oh, because the thing moved
Right.
forward. I didn't like
Yeah.
angle it or anything.
Silence is.
Silence is below.
So it's
Okay.
But you're asking for Brim.
It's-
Yeah, this
it's
thing was
because-
here.
Yeah, it's because of the way the line, the corridor works. I
I'm
Oh,
confused
Yeah, hold on. Wait,
Because-
why are you confused?
because I'm seeing silence in the beam.
Oh yeah.
Are
Yeah,
you?
refresh.
Silence is
Yeah.
not there. Silence is below.
No.
I think you just need to refresh. I think it's a
no,
desync.
No. I didn't move because I stayed behind
Oh.
them when I was allowed to do the.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I am.
So
so
I'm the one that's
there.
not on there.
Okay.
So you're still there. All right. So the
Wait.
4 of you do. Sorry, I didn't realize that. My bad. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
God, who the hell rolled? Someone rolled a 20.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes,
maybe you're
you rolled a
fine.
20.
You're fine.
All right.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
will roll
Hadron,
two
Silence,
ones.
and
Question.
Brim.
Oh, I rolled 18. Looks like no,
Yeah, you rolled a
12.
20 as well.
20. Yeah.
but with fear.
Well, here's the thing. It's good that we got to this point because reaction rolls do not generate hope or fear.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
Oh my god!
15. Gosh darn it. Look at guys. Why are you rolling double digits?
Yes. Yes, because we can. Beautiful.
Missed every single one.
We all
You know
got
what?
out of the way.
Yeah, damn it! I don't even have like the fear. Yeah, for
It
it. So
was a
yeah, as this,
well-communicated attack.
Jesus Christ, it's so telegraphed. I'll just say because it's so telegraphed that it just passes right through you. And unfortunately, is not able to hit anyone.
Did it hit the
And
wall?
it's-
Kind of
To
feel
know
bad
if this
for
is
it.
viable
Yeah,
strat.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Oh,
Oh no.
poor thing.
You could try to hit us. You could try to hit us again. And by us, I meant them, not me. Go hit them.
Oh, by the way, can I just
Oh,
say,
no.
Icarus, catch that gnome. I point.
I have
like,
not.
fly.
I have not told you my name yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
not
yeah.
Icarus.
Tin can.
You,
Tin
wing
can.
one, catch the gnome. Yeah.
Sorry,
Wait, what'd
I,
you say?
I didn't.
Yeah, you're a bit too
Sorry,
quiet.
yeah. Hey, wing one, catch that gnome. We have an opening.
Dwarf.
Catch
It
the what now?
commands us.
It's a dwarf,
that
not a
dwarf.
gnome. I replayed that as a character. It's
There's no-
a
Sorry,
dwarf, not a
sorry.
Dwarf.
Catch the dwarf.
That's why we're confused. What was he saying?
No,
Sorry,
we'll
sorry,
make it-
just
we'll keep
we
it canon.
call
We'll
them
keep it canon. He calls it a
Okay,
gnome.
I'm sorry. Just it's translation thing. We often confuse gnome
Ah,
and
okay.
dwarfs here, so
all good.
Yeah.
never mind. Yeah.
It's understood.
Catch the
Alright, so
dwarf.
yeah, dwarf. You're gonna tell Icarus.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
You don't
yeah.
know what its name is yet, but you're gonna tell it
Yeah,
to.
wing one, go after the
Yeah,
dwarf.
yes. No, call
Okay.
it gnome, and then the interaction would say, "It's a dwarf." Oh, dwarf.
What's
Yes,
the difference?
it's just a difference in regions. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, he's from the
Uh,
mountain, so he don't really.
Yeah. Okay, great. Technically, it is still my turn because, yeah, that was a reaction, and I still have 2 tokens I can use. I
welcome.
will. What I will do then is take those 2 tokens that you've given me, and turn them into a fear, and immediately spend that fear
To murder us?
to cause another one to appear.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what?
Oh my God.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh
Oh no!
This is getting more exciting by the minute.
Are you sure I should leave you to deal with these things and go for the dwarf?
You know, you
Handle it.
You know what? You're right. I handle the dwarf. You stay here.
Fine.
As you're
No,
arguing
thanks,
over
you
this, it's there's 2 of these things. You can barely damage any of them, although for some reason it can't damage you as well. Damn it, you guys could evade that. That was kind of annoying.
Nice guy.
Yeah, but as you see, there's 2 of these now, and this will take forever. Chances are you'll it's a machine, or it's an automaton. It doesn't get tired, whereas you guys will have like wear and tear. It could do this all day.
And
So
we just need
Until it
to
can't.
new plan. We provoke both of them from this position and then dodge, so they bump into each other.
I love that. I love that. How do
okay.
I love that.
So yeah, that'll be Icarus then. Your turn.
Taking into account that this dwarf fellow could start a war, we don't want that. Someone else has also suggested go for the dwarf. I'm the closest to the dwarf.
And you have wings.
I don't have to worry about taking steps.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yep, I am going to basically dash. I don't know. I'm going to use my hope for Grace of the Skies. I don't know if I can actually add that to my movement speed.
Yeah, you can. No, that's not movement speed. Basically, because you're moving farther than you're going to be like booking it out here, trying to catch up. I will say you still need to roll an agility, but yeah, you can add that if you use your hope. So you get a +3 plus 5 in total because your agility. Oh wait, what's your agility?
0.
Oh, so just plus 3. Yeah, you'd get a plus 3 if you did that.
Yeah, so I'm going to use Grace of the Skies for that.
Yeah, go ahead, roll that agility check, and we'll see if you can navigate. 5 and 2.
And I'm going...
So that's 10. Barely. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. However, as you do that, because I think I can end this for the moment, because as you fly out and away from the battlefield, trying to catch that dwarf.
I got cut off.
Hadron, let's see. Hadron,
You got
you're...
cut off for a bit for me. That's my internet.
Oh, sorry.
Your feet the line.
Oh, okay. Oh, sure. As Icarus is about to, like, go out and catch this, like, dwarf that was going to... That might start a war or something. Brim and Hadron, your brands start glowing hot red. Brim, yeah, your chest, again, you feel that sort of heartburn sort of thing. Hadron, your what was that? Which toe was it again?
The equivalent of the ring finger at the toe on the right foot.
Okay.
What's the name for that?
I don't know. I don't know which toe that is. It's not a ring finger. That would be where the ring finger is.
It's not the
index toe. I don't know.
No, that would be the one left to the big toe.
Oh, okay. You're talking about something else then. I don't know. Either way,
that specific toe.
The ring toe.
Yeah.
Yes. Your second toe starts glowing as well, and just as Icarus is about to leave the battlefield, you see really quickly as you leave. I'm just gonna move you guys up here because suddenly you find yourselves engulfed in light, and Silas is just standing there. It's like blinded by the light that just like encompasses these two.
Why are you leaving?
And a soft female voice suddenly like just talks to both of you, and it says both Brim and Hadron. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Both Brim and Hadron. You can hear again the voice in your head saying, "My chosen ones, lift up your brands." Yes, that's why I wanted it to be.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Yes.
Hey, you decided you wanted this on your foot, okay? I told you could put it anywhere. You chose the foot. This is how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's great. I'm just standing there, lifting my right foot, holding it with one hand, and trying to look at the symbol on it.
I also do unseelie acrobatic movements.
Yeah. So as you see that, suddenly both of you once again are covered in this golden light, and you find yourselves in a space that you're not familiar with. But Hadron, you've felt this before, like when you grew in size in your dream, and you found yourself with wings.
Yeah.
And the statue of Polymnia behind you, suddenly the eyes that were glowing blue, suddenly like that statue actually cracks, and out from something flies from it towards the glow that's encompassing both of you, and this thing arrives.
Oh shit! Damn.
Okay.
And I want you to go to the Google Sheets we have, and I want you to pilot Polymnia.
What sheet? What sheet should I? Do I need
Polymnia.
to go to?
It's right down there. I just revealed it.
Yep, I see it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And you can feel, yeah. And Brim, basically, you can see yourself as well. You're instead of you're actually seated. You can see like some sort of like it looks like a console, but you're not aware of what a console is. However, the how to use it seems to like be imprinted in your mind. And this metallic thing just floats on by. It's literally a miniature version of your newfound friend there.
Miniature version or larger version?
Oh, sorry. It's a larger. Sorry, your friend. Sorry, I forgot. I was gonna say your friend is the miniature version of this thing.
Okay.
Yeah. It even has like the axe and the shield in its hand. It just appears in front of you, and I want you guys to just use what you have over there.
Yeah.
There is a. There is your climax strike.
I'm sorry for this, but this thing is less armored than Brim Chadwick.
Yeah. No. This is also it's considered Titanic, so it actually has technically plus 20 armor
They're scaling
to smaller
involved.
size to
Okay.
scale. Yeah, if you're a smaller scale, yeah, there's like calculations and stuff. But right now, yeah, that's what you have, and I'm gonna say it says lift up your axe, destroy them, and I want you guys to check. Yeah, there's this thing called a climax strike.
Climax strike.
Scroll down.
Gotta get
Yeah.
6 hope.
6 hope.
I
Oh.
don't.
You have so much hope.
Wait,
Yes.
we can use our own hope, or it must be hope.
Yeah, I was gonna add that, but this is new. So both of you will sacrifice in total 6 hope. It's not each one of you, both of you. So
Okay.
yeah, how much are each of you spending?
Yeah, how much hope do you have? I think I have 5.
I have 4.
Well, then it's-
I spend 2, you 3, spend 3. So
we
it
need
will
6.
That's 3 and
so
3.
I can.
Yeah,
I can.
3 and
spend-
3.
Wait, 3
Yeah,
and
3 and
3.
3
yeah,
or 2
yeah.
and 4. I'm willing to
2
spend
and 4, I think.
2 and
yeah.
4. Okay, I'm gonna spend 4.
Okay, you can regain it real quickly, anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. As you lift up your
What's the movement
axe.
of this thing again?
It's still close, but kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, you'd be moving like here.
Oh,
I'll say you can move, yeah.
Climax,
How much
uh,
you can move?
Ah, there it is. Yeah. The pale Evercleave.
You say
That's it.
where you can move?
Oh, you're gonna stand there to hit both of them. Fuck. All right.
Yes!
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Fly towards that. I'll let it slide. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me give you control over this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't give you
The most
control for some
important thing
certain
is
reason.
not to
Oh.
burn silence in the process.
There you go.
So it's like carefully.
You're gonna hit silence. Okay. And then you make a line. You just need
a
to.
bit up,
Not gonna.
like
yeah.
here.
And as you can see, it does not have an attack roll. It literally just says every creature in this line takes 4d6 plus 20 true damage. Roll that for me, please. One of you. Or you could do, or both of you could roll 2d6.
I was about to say,
Okay.
let's do it.
Do this.
Yeah,
do
combination
D6.
attack.
Let's go.
And if you can manage it, can you shout out the name at the same time?
I see. Well, 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Hail!
Hail Evercleave!
Evercleave!
So that is a total of, what do you call this? That's 13 plus 20. 33. Yeah, no. I already. Why did I need to calculate that? I know my own stuff. Yeah, it goes through their armor and just cuts through them like cheese. Thankfully, even with silence in the way, it seems to pass through silence. And silence, all you just.
My hair's blowing.
Yeah, all you
in a
just.
weird direction.
Yeah, your hair is blowing because the Evercleave thing is. It just go. It cuts. It literally cuts a line on the ground here. And yeah, this thing is split in half. It explodes, and this one also is like yeah, you slice it horizontally, and just it slides down.
Oh my god.
Wait, so there's 4 of us, so we're gonna get 2 mechas.
Okay,
pilot it.
and yeah, so Icarus, I just want to know, since you can see, this is definitely in the image of Polymnia, the saint that you were based on and that you kind of worship. What are your thoughts? As we'll leave that as the last thoughts. As you fly yours. Oh, he's BRB. Never mind. All right, we'll wait for him to come back.
Mommy.
Yeah, we'll wait for that to come back.
Alright.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll ask him afterwards. But for now, yeah, both of you are currently, yeah, it's like you've mind melded or something in this thing. So how does peace and silence react to this?
I'm just shocked and everything because like this is like way above my pay grade kind of feeling.
Yeah.
I was just supposed to look somebody like a sinister plot that was like find a group. Like right now, the things that are clicking in my head, at least in Silence's head, all plans went out the window. Why is there a huge fucking Saint Mecca in the middle of this area? What has this clank done? Like, I'm just blaming everything on the clank. Clearly, the clank's responsible. The clank must have been tied to this suspicious organization. Clearly, none of these. This is very unreal. So I'm just giving like this suspicious, bombastic side eye towards Icarus.
Oh, she's already gone by this point. But yeah, you do
the
catch
general
the smallest
direction where
yeah,
where
she flew
Icarus
away.
went. Yeah, it's like the clank.
Alright.
This is all the clank's fault. I'm blaming the clank. It's tied to the clank.
Alright, peace. You're still behind, and again, just right beside you, this thing was like, cut in half, super cleanly. What is your reaction to all of this?
I mean, there's like so many things, it's all like a domino effect for her. So, step one, she's like, "What the hell just happened?" And then, it's sort of followed by a relief that okay, they're well not dead, but they can't hurt me anymore. And then, after quite a bit of emotional processing, her brain just goes back to the single-minded focus that she had on, her objective, which is silence, although she does not know his name yet.
Excellent.
And
We're stalling until Vetro
Sorry?
comes back. But yeah, what do you want to do?
Sorry, can I catch what VB said because I disconnected again? I'm so sorry.
No worries.
no.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering. Can
Cutting
I...
in and out.
Need
Oh
that
no,
by a
oh no,
break.
oh
I
no,
will
oh
be
my
Yeah,
back
can you
in
try?
9
Yeah,
minutes.
try typing it just in
Wait,
case,
tiny
and then.
Oh, she's okay. Wait. Is it?
Okay, I think we're good. Can hear you at least.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. I just opened my door. Crack. But okay. Yes.
Yeah. What are you
Okay.
planning to do?
So I am wondering. Once. Yeah. I wanted to. I don't know how feasible this is, but my idea is, once all the emotional processing is done, she has managed to get her mind back to silence. She is. I don't want to, use her ability. And I don't know. I think, do I use experience for this? Because
Wait, what
use
ability are you
her
using first? I just gotta tell me what you're using first.
No, okay, so she's going to use her ability to make sure to kind of, charm silence into not leaving her side until they can get to a place where she can question him.
Oh.
Is that possible?
What are you using? Sorry, I'm confused.
The daemon ability that you allowed for
Okay,
her
so,
succubistic.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing that you
Yeah, I mean,
usually
I
don't roll against PC, so that'll be like an RP thing if you want to.
I will consent to this.
Yeah.
I consent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually you don't need to roll. You just need to like ask if, yeah, the person wants to do
okay.
that.
Okay, he's back.
Okay.
He's back. He's
Okay,
back, ladies and
okay,
gentlemen.
alright.
But
Okay.
What did I miss?
you were stalling.
You missed the
while we were
entire
gone.
thing.
God damn. You missed the murder and everything. Oh my god.
So, yeah, okay, Peace, you can do that in a little bit. I'm just gonna bring Icarus up to speed. Okay! I don't know, where did you leave off?
They started spending their hope to do an attack
Yeah,
with
he
the.
missed the cool bit.
Oh, just the attack. Yeah, they did say it at the same time. And yeah, no, that completely destroyed both of the war tusks in one hit. And yeah, I'm just wondering, since Icarus is seeing this as a basically a larger version of himself, I want to know what her thoughts are as she flies away, going to her other mission. Or maybe she stops. I don't know. What are you doing?
Oh, good question. Oh. I would like to flip a coin on this.
You can roll any of the dice. We have like so many on the table here.
I have coins.
Aye.
I've now got my hand stuck in a jar.
Perfect.
Okay, I got
Perfect
it out.
stone.
Do not mind the sound of all the coins falling.
You can just roll a die, do it even or uneven.
No, he wants
Yeah.
the coins because
Okay.
probably something related. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I flipped it and it landed on the one where she's still heading out,
Yeah.
chasing the dwarf.
Okay. But yeah, give me your thoughts as you look at this. This thing is basically, now you were made in the image of the saint, but what is this thing? It seems to be either a better version of you, or this is where you came from. What's going through your head as you leave? You get one last glimpse of it as it uses its like immense power to destroy the automatons. Yeah, I wanna. What's in her head right now?
Was it not a person, but this that I was made in the image of, or that it's like, was it a person that she was made in the image of, or was it this giant mech that she was made in the image of? She doesn't know enough yet.
As you fly away with these thoughts in your head, Livia disappears, and both you and Hadron, both Brim and Hadron, like, seem to just, yeah, it, again, the Polymnia turns into, like, a pillar of light, and then the two of you emerge from it. However, as you emerge, you feel your, like, strength sapped, and
Okay.
both of you, I want you to mark all of your HP except for the last one.
Oh shit!
I see.
Actually, both your HP and your stress.
And stress.
Yes,
That's brutal.
everything but
I
one.
see.
So as you come out of this, yeah, both of you are like extremely tired after that. Unsure about what the hell just happened. And ooh, now that I can get rid of all of these. Here. As you're all trying to figure out what the heck just happened, what's all of this, lingering questions in your mind, an elven man appears before you. looks very old. And it's the old man that Brim and Hadron met in the library. Say, there you go. Let me just arrange all of these because I have too much shit. My bad. I need to. Did not realize it would be this hectic. Once again, you meet the old man. Again, he's an elf, so he is long-lived, but this elf seems to be like really, really old. And you can see him, instead of the rags that he was wearing, he is a little bit more regal looking. He looks like an actual wizard. And yeah. Stupid thing. I have to add this first. Yes, you would.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Icarus, yeah. Yeah, this elven figure, again, he's really old. Usually elves don't age. They just, they just turn to these. They can't even grow beards. But this one in front of you introduces himself as Triptolemus. He says, all of you are here. Wait, where's the other one?
What is with you and
He
really
looks at
long
all of-
syllables? I'm struggling. Triptolemus.
Yeah, I am Triptolemus.
Triptolemus. I'm gonna repeat that.
And the five of you, the five of you, wait, where's the other one?
Trying to catch a gnome who caused all of this. Dwarf, sorry.
No, you're all supposed to stay together. It's not safe for you to be parted. And as he says this, we move out to Icarus. Yeah, as we move out, Icarus, as you leave, again, you know it's been 6 days since you've been, like, in your coma. You now see the village of Cadmius is mostly engulfed in flame, and there are large automatons stomping all around it, as well as more members of the Green Cloaks. You can see that the invasion has begun in earnest. And that is where we'll leave off for next time.
Nice.
Ooh, thank you.
Thank
Oh my
you.
God.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Ah,
That was stressful.
sorry, it was a lot.
It was a
Yeah,
lot.
sorry.
That was
Stressful
great.
for me, because this is all new shit I have to, like, learn how to do. I'm so sorry.
It's good. You did
Honestly,
pretty
this is
well.
amazing.
I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this session a lot. It was good. And we're
Okay,
already in the
great.
halfway point. Just to give a heads up to people, we are already at the halfway
Yeah.
point of this campaign.
Oh,
We have
is it wait?
three more to go. Sessions 3, 4,
Yeah,
and
great.
5. So we'll be seeing you guys the next Saturday for
Ah.
this. But yeah, it's been.
Mhm.
Wait, is Jan in the middle of a call? Because he's having a one-sided
No,
conversation
no.
somewhere.
No. I just want to ask, do we get a level up? I mean, it's
Yes,
session
actually, I will.
6.
We can do that, like, afterwards if you're
Yeah,
all
sure.
still okay. But right now the session is technically over, and I shall see all of you next time.
Yeah.
We're gonna find
And
somebody.
because, find somebody to raid, and I will tell you in advance then, because I want this to, the next verse, the title of that episode will be Ash Like Snow.
Actually, it's not.
Ooh.
Okay, wait. We're gonna find. I'm gonna try to look for somebody who is playing Daggerheart. Probably raid them.
I don't know if there are many.
What do you?
Who is
I'll
that?
get your,
Ash?
like,
Why does he
feedback.
like snow?
And stuff.
While I'm looking, you guys go talk.
Alright, great. So, for all of you, let's go one by one. I'll use Discord here. Mr. Breaker,
Yes.
how do you feel about the game so far? Now that you've had combat and, technically the tutorial is over.
It is heckin' fun. I really enjoy it. I'm having a blast.
Excellent. Okay. Next up we have Kira. Yeah, Kira. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna try to call you by your like game name so I can get used to it. Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
How did you find the game so far?
I love it. I am. So this is actually like super interesting. I mean, on one hand, I'm using a version of an old character that's kind of new.
Mhm.
Like the character I'm playing, Peace, is supposed to be like a modern day kind of girl. So so on one hand it was fun, trying to play her in a semi fantasy kind of setting, giving her a
Mhm.
bow instead of a gun. And on
Yeah.
top of that, I don't know, I love how the story is going so far. And
What about the system
yeah,
itself
okay.
then?
I
Is
did
it
not expect to be
Mhm.
fighting two really huge mecha monsters, but that was fun. I loved it.
Great. How about the system so far? How do you feel about it? Is there any part that's still confusing, or was it easy to pick up? Yeah.
I think it's pretty easy to pick up actually. Okay, so the thing is, I do not know much about systems in general, but so
Mm.
I don't really know how relevant my opinion is given that. But still, I mean, I thought it was pretty easy to simple that way. So yeah, I think I
Yeah.
was able to follow along with, okay, I think I made a good roll. I think this is what's gonna happen. So yeah. I think I like the system as well. There was a lot of stuff that I think you were doing in the background, which I
Mhm.
mean obviously I'm not gonna get that, but yeah, other than that, it was pretty cool.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. Ah. Icarus. Yes.
Yes.
Thoughts, suggestions,
All right.
criticisms.
So, thoughts. I'm loving the story. There is a lot of intense to the fight. Um, my suggestion probably for the turn thing would be
Yes.
we fill out the entire side part first, and then
You want to do it that way? Okay.
yeah,
And then we'll
we
just
fill.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Because I have a marker for it, so I
Yeah,
know
we
which
have a
turn we're
marker,
in.
and
Okay.
then like
Yeah, that can make sense.
but also don't move the markers. You can remove the markers that you use after it's gone by, but like once your red marker reaches the end, then we can set up a whole new row.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
Yeah. I like it.
because it did come to the point where Den Mother did lose
Yes.
turns because
Yeah.
bits got moved, things kept getting moved up, and probably
Yes.
pieces were covered over.
Exactly. So okay, that's good. Yes, definitely. That's a good idea. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you got that. Okay, great. Lastly, Yan.
Okay. So actually, I also have a question about turn order
Mm.
because how is supposed to be? Because I started a bit confusing. You need to put down like your tokens in advance, or it is
Yes.
implying that
Yeah, it
party
is.
just talking with each other and saying like who wants to
Yeah.
go next.
For us, yes, we have to put it down because we can't see each other, so we don't have like the cues for when to talk. So instead of we're gonna cross talk like, oh, I wanted to go next. We technically during the game, or like if it were like in real life, you would say, oh, I want to go, and then you pay me one of your tokens in order to move, or do
just-
your actions.
Thing is, it just what suggested, what Icarus suggested. It's two different. It's very different in terms of like flexibility in combat encounters. Because if you can switch it up anytime, like in this situation we need a healing, let's heal her like
Oh
move
yeah, no,
first, etc., etc. That's one
that's
thing. But
actually
if we pre-fill it, it's totally another thing because now it's set in stone. We can't change it midway.
Well, actually, the game is built around that, where you can just change it. So
Yeah, that's what I want like to clarify. So in
I think-
theory, I think just need to be more clear that the way we set those tokens, it's not set in stone. It's just
yes,
like
it's
your
just
tokens
what
are,
you,
Yeah.
what you want, but we
Yeah,
can still
tokens
move it
in-
around if everyone agrees. Yeah.
Yeah, so token
Okay,
is just
good,
the
yeah, that's a good
expressions that you
clarification.
want to take a turn. I think it just need to be like clarified and empathized. But if
Yeah,
you like
yeah.
think it's better for you to turn to it now, you can just say, actually I want to take a turn
Yeah.
and just take a turn.
Yes,
Yeah.
we can say, yeah, for example, like earlier, Peace wanted to go before Silence. So yeah, we could definitely do that. If you say, okay, can we
And
just
then
like insert?
silence.
Yeah. So yeah, you can just say if you want to insert yourself. Basically, if you, because the game is supposed to be built that way. It's just,
Yeah.
again, just to avoid confusion with like the crosstalk, we'll do it that way. But yeah, if you feel like you can haggle, or you can say, I think I should go before you because I want to heal. You can say, yeah, sure, and then we'll move everyone down, insert, and easy.
Just a quick question, because
Mhm.
if I understood it correctly, the idea is, if I understood you correctly when you first explained it, it was like, okay, you can have a turn, but as you pointed out, it's like paying you. So
Yes.
us taking more actions during said turn
Mhm.
will give you, as the game master, like a opportunity to do more stuff as well. So
Yes.
if each of us only goes once per turn, it would be fairly simple in terms of what may happen. But if
Yeah.
we add additional actions to that, like, this is where, in my opinion, the fun begins, right?
Yes, because I do. Yeah, again, if you theoretically, if you want, because we'll put a hard limit on like 3, just so
Mhm.
everyone can like do that. So if you
Yeah,
put three
because-
3 of your tokens in a row, you could technically do 3 attacks. But the thing is, if you fail on one of those, I get to insert myself before you get to your next one.
Okay,
I mean,
so maybe
yeah.
maybe that was the reason for the confusion, that
Yes.
everyone was.
Prov.
It's yeah, about like hard limits. Denma, what you didn't hear like when you cut off? Because we're talking about like turn system.
Oh, don't worry. I can. We're gonna play Lancer some other time, or like we're gonna talk. Like, don't worry. I'll explain most of it to her. It's fine.
My laptop died. I understand that. Here's the
Oh
thing.
no.
I was just sorry. Just to clarify,
Mhm.
my laptop died, and I'm like annoyed. Hopefully, it hasn't cut the stream. But overall, turn system's good. I know already how the turn entails, and I was just surprised that my token just like I placed it as discussed, and then like it was just moved stuff, and then I was just in a way just informing like it was just like, as a matter of factly, I was just informing like, hey, so I've noticed everybody took turns, but for the sake of BB's time and stuff, I can give my turn up. And then it's
Okay.
became an explain mode where it's like I'm aware of how the turn
Okay.
works.
Perfect.
I
Okay.
just needed to
Okay.
explain like, hey, I haven't taken a turn yet, letting the GM know because GM has a very well documented history of skipping my fucking turns. No offense to you. No. But it happens.
All right, no problem.
It happens
Yeah.
a lot, and I was
Okay.
like gently, aggressively letting the GM directly know that.
Gently, aggressively. That's
Yeah, that was
Passive
yeah.
aggressive. I mean, classic.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But-
again, a bit new. I also am new to this. I have never run this before.
Yeah.
This is literally beta testing this, and yeah, again, I like it. So, last thoughts then for Mars, and then if you guys aren't busy or anything,
I
I can go over like
I
leveling
wanted
up
to
for you.
mention one more thing. Yeah, about like hard limit or Laxarov. Yeah, without hard limit, there may be very like odd situations because, for example, why anyone if nobody needs healing, no one but DPS should take a turn, like optimally. Because if anyone who don't do as much damage takes a turn, we are actually like, kind of wasting action economy at Central. Unless we need like healing or move tank to
Yeah.
different position, because like the white tank will use weak attack if instead someone who can bonk stronger can use strong attack.
Yeah, I don't know, because again, we have not gone to that yet. Again, this is all beta testing, so we'll
sure.
figure out whether that's an issue in the future. But for now, we'll limit it to 3. That way, you don't have to like, you at least give yourself a bit of a limit while also having the freedom to go whenever you want.
Yeah. On the other hand, that streak can end any time, and suddenly you do need that killer because it's GM turn, and yeah.
That's just luck of the draw. Alright, Mars, did you have anything you wanted to say? Like, recommendations, suggestions, violent reactions?
Overall, I love that each dream, I love the RP sequences of trying to tackle each and every one's dreams. I don't know if that's a mechanic in the game, or that was actually something we saw that was really good.
Oh, that's me. That's all me.
It's wonderful that you got to tie in everybody. It feels a lot more linear. I like the tutorial with combat and skipping my turns. It's okay. It's okay. I know it comes with the territory with running games to do sometimes, because like I'm the one in the background being loud, so it's like, oh, she probably took her turn. No, I'm just being loud in the background.
Yes, there's also that. I always keep thinking you're done, because it seems like you're talking to someone.
I'm doing commentary in the meeting, so
Jeez.
That's why I'm very passively, gently, aggressively telling you, hey.
Yeah. Okay.
But I love that despite you taking the L's with all the roles, you took it
Yes.
very well. And we still had really cool moments to shine, which is pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to what happens next with it feels like its own system and not Daggerheart, or maybe Daggerheart's just like a toolbox.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. Yeah, again, I did quote unquote homebrew a couple of things. In particular, the giant robot. That's not in the playtest, but again, because I love giant robots and I just wanted to add it here, and I figured, this is a good way to put it in there. We'll use Escaflowne, or what's that other anime with like the girls who have robots? Magic Knight Ray Earth.
Wait, I'm gonna just real quick, just so we got everybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
To everybody who joined in and listened to our lovely stream. There probably was a cutoff somewhere in between because of my laptop just shitting itself. But you'll see us in the 22nd of June for what was that? Last Ash like snow. And again, Nero's really great. He's an obsessed GM. I will always commend his efforts to create wonderful campaigns and all that. And I'm glad compared to last year, he's a lot more comfortable in the stream. So we're gonna read out the Crimson Court. They're doing, I don't know what they're doing, but they're cool. I like their Amori VTuber thing, and they're like a Cthulhu thing and tentacles, and all for that. So we're gonna read them now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. So, goodbye to the stream.
Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Lancer next week.
Next week. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, Vetra. How was that Lancer game?
Oh god, I've already got a story in mind for it. So.
Okay, and we're gonna start.